Sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. President Biden has delivered his farewell address to the nation. CBS's Linda Kenyon has more.
It was a speech dominated by foreboding.
I want to warn the country of some things that give me great concern. This is a dangerous concentration, and that's a dangerous concentration of power in the hands of a very few ultra-wealthy people.
Saying there will be dangerous consequences if, in his words, their abuse of power is left unchecked. The president also said the pursuit of profit must not reverse steps taken to combat climate change, saying both can happen at the same time. Linda Kenyon, CBS News, the White House.
The ceasefire deal announced today between Israel and Hamas would result in hostages being released. Reporter Linda Gradstein in Jerusalem.
33 hostages, including women, children, and the elderly, will be released gradually during the 6-week ceasefire. Israeli troops will pull back from populated areas of Gaza, and Israel will free about 1,000 Palestinian prisoners, including many who murdered Israelis. During the first stage of the ceasefire, there will be an increase in humanitarian aid entering Gaza, and those who fled their homes in northern Gaza will be allowed to return.
Another round of confirmation hearings have been held on Capitol Hill. CBS's Nicole Killian reports.
6 Senate hearings back-to-back.
Do you swear?
Up first, Trump's pick for Attorney General Pam Bondi.
The partisanship, the weaponization will be gone.
Who was asked to take a stand over whether she could maintain independence from the incoming president.
I believe that the Justice Department must be independent.
Senator Marco Rubio, President-elect Donald Trump's pick for Secretary of State, appeared before the Senate Foreign Relations Committee today, and tomorrow former Representative Lee Zeldin, Trump's pick for EPA Administrator, and Housing and Urban Development Secretary nominee Scott Turner will appear on Capitol Hill. Southern California's winds are forecast to weaken, giving firefighters a much-needed break. But CBS's Jonathan Vigliotti reports on second-guessing of Chief Kristen Crowley over how many fire trucks were at the ready when the fire started in Los Angeles County last week.
Both Chief Crowley and L.A. County Fire Chief Anthony Maroney say the extreme Santa Ana winds overwhelmed them. Devastation could become the new normal due to climate change.
It's the actions that we take prior to that wind event ever starting that are going to make the most difference, because we all realize there's not enough fire trucks, there's not enough firefighters to extinguish that fast-moving, wind-driven community conflagration.
This is CBS News.
A riddle brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? Progressive protects them both. It was an easy riddle. Learn more at Progressive.com.
The county just requested more electric charging stations.
Orders have really amped up at Able Electric.
We need 3 more at First in Maine, and we just got another hotel chain.
It's no shock. Able Electric needs able electricians.
Grocery store wants charging stations, too.
And fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Our latest at-risk cultural heritage site, the Moon. CBS's Vicki Barker reports.
With space travel increasingly on billionaires' bucket lists, the World Monuments Fund worries that space tourism could soon endanger more than 90 important sites on the Moon, including Tranquility Base, the Apollo 11 landing site where NASA's Neil Armstrong first stepped onto the Moon's surface. The 25 sites on this year's endangered list also include war-torn Gaza and eroding coastlines in Kenya and the U.S. Vicki Barker, CBS News.
Big-name performers, including Kid Rock and country singer Jason Aldean, will be making their way to Washington to perform at various presidential inauguration events over the weekend. The Trump-Vance Inaugural Committee has unveiled most of the lineup, including Rascal Flatts, Billy Ray Cyrus, and Gavin DeGraw. The full roster includes previously announced acts like Carrie Underwood, Lee Greenwood, and the Village People. Jennifer Kuiper, CBS News.
When you're hiring,
Have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. Every day, ZipRecruiter helps people who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
Learn more at SmokeyBear.com.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
The following is a Guam Open Government Law announcement. The Legislative Committee on Public Safety, Emergency Management, and Guam National Guard will hold an oversight hearing on Friday, January 24, 2025 at 2 p.m. in the public hearing room of the Guam Congress Building in Hagåtña. The purpose of the oversight hearing is to obtain information from Guam Homeland Security and Civil Defense leadership and other relevant government officials regarding OPA reports 24-07 and 24-12. The hearing will focus on the OPA's findings, recommendations, and corrective measures implemented by Guam Homeland Security and Civil Defense to ensure compliance with applicable federal and local statutes and regulations. For additional details, please contact the office of Senator Sean Gumatautau at 671-647-1411. The proceeding was an open government law announcement.
That'll get you thinking. Wave 105 FM.
Good afternoon. It is 2:07 p.m. and that is your time check brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's has something new on their menu, the mushroom bacon cheeseburger. Try their deliciously indulgent sandwich made with juicy beef, crispy applewood smoked bacon, savory roasted mushrooms, Munster cheese, and a creamy garlic spread, all on soft toasted bun. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
Young surprise! I'm back on Wave 105. It's your girl Nene every Saturday from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m.
Catch your island music tidal wave with Nene. Brought to you by San Lorenzo Laundromat.
I noticed you've been flipping the channels looking for a place to land on. Well, I'm here at 105.1 The Wave. I'll make you laugh, maybe cry, but you're going to hear everything to get you through your morning. Mornings with Patty. You don't have to listen to me, but I think you're going to want to.
Mornings with Patty on the Wave 105 is brought to you by GTA, Chili's Bar and Grill, Bank Pacific, Subway, Sherwin-Williams Paint, Take Care Insurance, and Pat's Denting and Detailing.
You are tuned into Wave 105.1 FM on the Brightside with Pauly Suba every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You can listen to us on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105 Guam. If you want to reach us on the line, please call us at 671-922-1051 or 1052. You can also text us on WhatsApp at 671-922-1051. The Brightside is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Sherwin-Williams is hiring inside and outside sales. Apply in person Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 671-646-8050 or email your resume to sw@pri-guam.com. Subway, eat fresh in just a few clicks. Order online at subwaypacific.com for pickup at your convenience or for delivery right at your doorstep. Online ordering at subwaypacific.com is powered by Good to Go, we deliver. At Subway, you gotta refresh to be fresh. Now's that time for your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Slow traffic on Route 1 in Dedado if you're heading northbound to the intersection, and that leads to Route 27 or near the flea market. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Hagåtña if you're heading to the intersection and near the Agana Library. Slow traffic on Route 1 Sumuning north and southbound at the intersection that leads to Route 30. Slow traffic on Route 1 Sumuning north and southbound at the intersection that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Slow traffic on Route 1 into Munning heading southbound if you are heading to the intersection and near the John F. Kennedy High School. And now for your traffic advisory for the week from today, Thursday, January 16th to Friday, January 17th between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. Motorists are advised that the contractor will continue shoulder work along Route 14B and on the sidewalk into Munning. During this time, expect minimal lane shifts and intermittent lane closures. And that is your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
I ran into this girl the night before. She reminded me of a golden shore. She was nothing like your average girl next door. She liked DVDs, tattoos, and Paramore. She'd say, Hafa Adai, como por favor. And I'd say, sad dispenser to gaigi color. She'd paint colors round the galaxies and more. I ran into this girl the night before. She gave away to light my world for just a moment. And who says song and how that do? I think I hope I know she loves me so. Mahaleng zonu hogusa hogusa hu. Mahaleng zonu hogusa hogusa hu.
All right, welcome to it. Another Brightside right here on Wave 105, 2:13 in the afternoon. My name is Pauly Suba, and online you can reach us thewave105.com or on our YouTube channel, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. So we're going to get to our phone lines, but if you're tuned into our YouTube channel, we've got some friends from the Academy of Our Lady of Guam, the journalism class. Hafa Adai, guys. All right, and so there's about 7 of you, and so the first 2 are going to be here, and you're going to be interviewing the Lieutenant Governor, Josh Tenorio, right? Is he on the line already?
Yes, he is.
Hafa Adai, Lieutenant Governor.
Hello.
Hi, thanks for joining us. So I've got, like I mentioned to you, LT, we've got the Academy of Our Lady of Guam journalists, and they've got some questions to ask you. It's Ayla and Alexa that are going to be asking you some questions from the get-go. But do you have any questions for them?
I'm curious what grade they are.
Okay.
We're both seniors.
Yeah. Oh, nice. And awesome. Well, congratulations. Your senior year is going by faster than you thought, I bet.
Mm-hmm, it definitely is.
Yeah, I got a question. Did you guys get put into journalism? Or did you want to learn journalism?
We chose the
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you thinking of having journalism as a career, or did you think that it's going to maybe refine skills you're interested in?
Definitely both. I've always been interested in writing and journalism, and I think this class has helped me cultivate that love and maybe push me to go into that field because I want to do communication in the future. So.
Nice.
I would just tell you that continuing to refine your writing skills really is a key to unlocking so many career options for you. It really is such a critical thing. Congratulations on doing this.
Thank you.
So they got a couple questions for you, LT. They want to know more about the gyms that have been. You did a ribbon cutting for a gym opening up in Barrigada, and then also we found out that you did a ribbon cutting for a playground in Talafofu. And so Ayla's got the first question for you.
Okay,
Sure.
so how does the Leon Guerrero Tenorio administration decide which villages receive funding for new or renovated community spaces like playgrounds and gyms?
So for playgrounds, every single village has an opportunity to have playgrounds. And what we did is from the Child Care Development Fund program, which is a program funded from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, we got Guam Economic Development Authority to assist public health in providing this grant opportunity and pushing it out. So every single village mayor had an opportunity and has an opportunity to apply for funds to put playgrounds. So the number one objective for us is to have playgrounds all around the island. And of course, there are bigger villages that could be multiple playgrounds. As far as for gyms, the goal is that every single village will have one. And right now, there's a certain number of villages that already had the fully enclosed gyms. But we know that given the humidity and weather we have, a lot of times that approach is not the best approach, meaning that it gets quite hot in there. And so based on a positive business case for budget, we adopted the gym model that Mayor Hoffman first created or innovated in Sinahania, which is a partially open air, which has been really working well. So the first villages that got them were the places that we see there's a lot of activity and backed-up activity. So in Barrigada, that's one of the most visited community centers. Same thing in Manguilao, where we see kids waiting past midnight sometimes to do that. And then, of course, down in Mariso, there was a tennis court that got abandoned that we decided to utilize that space, and it's right next to the school. So decisions are based a lot on what's happening in the community, and then if it's in close proximity to a school or a center in the village that people go to, then those are additional business cases. But we're lining up resources so that we can push them out to all the villages that don't have those options. And so what you'll see is we're having we already did Mariso, Barrigada, and Manguilao, Barrigada, Mariso, and Dedido. Dedido was another big area. And then we're now going to finish pushing him into Mongong Totumaiti, in Alahan, Yamatic, PD, all the villages that don't have those options for villagers. And the intention is to provide a safe place not only for villagers, but really especially on the youth. Trying to provide opportunities for youth to be able to get involved in sports and group activities that I think support their leadership and their development.
Nice. Alexa's got a question for you.
So what feedback do you typically receive from residents and mayors about their village's most pressing needs for community spaces?
So, one of the big things in terms of infrastructure, and I'll get to community spaces, we always hear, of course, about roads, street lights, public, people want to live in a safe area, and then there are some places on the island that get hard hit sometimes with vandalism or this big issue of people abandoning their vehicles. And causing a lot of trash, right? Illegal dumping. So that is a lot of things that we discuss all the time. But on community spaces, where what I talk to with mayors is they there are a lot of different either sports organizations or nonprofit organizations or needs for places in areas that are just developing rapidly. And so what normally would happen is I'd meet with the mayor. They kind of show me, talk to me about what's happening in their village, hear from community members about what's needed. I'll give you an example. Jigo, for example, is one of the fastest growing villages, and there, one of the concerns villagers have is, they lost an exercise path when the construction of the training range in Jigo near the fire station happened. So there's still a lot more planning and projects that we're looking at to respond to what the community needs are. I'm just excited that there seems to be a lot of outdoor activities and a lot of youth activities that are increasing or will be enabled by these community spaces.
So we switched out with our guests because there's 7 of them, our journalists.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. But these 2 new journalists, they heard everything that you said. And so can you just introduce yourself to the Lieutenant Governor?
Yeah. Hi, my name is Olivia Camacho, and I'm also a senior at Academy.
Hi, I'm Myra Laquata, and I'm also a senior at Academy.
Oh my gosh, seniors.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
LT, do you have any questions for these 2 new journalists?
No, I'm interested to hear their questions.
Yeah. Okay, so you got the 3rd question, right? Go ahead.
So can you explain how Programan y
Pinilan, yeah,
has impacted the lives of Guam's families and why programs like this are so vital to our island?
So one of the opportunities that we had coming out of COVID and coming out of the Biden administration was a focus on increasing child care options so that families could get back to work after the pandemic period, but also expanding access because there has been a shortage of child care options for a lot of people, especially the working people. So when this increase in funding got pushed out from the Congress, we were able to identify, work with the businesses and kind of understand where the challenges were for opening. One of the first things we did also was we knew that a lot of the healthcare workers who may be making more than what normally would be the income level requirements for participation in the subsidized program would be, but we knew that there was a disincentive or a challenge for those healthcare workers to go to work if they had young children that needed to have child care services. So in addition to responding to the organic need by those people earning wages that are within the federal guidelines, we also added key professions that we knew were the lifeline of keeping order in Guam or getting people back to work. And so that was a big decision, getting Guam Economic Development Authority open and participating in it, because a lot of it had to do with the desire for us to rapidly recover from the pandemic. But the other thing we did was we knew that there were not going to be enough child care workers. And so we partnered with the Guam Community College and started doing boot camps to train people to being child care development workers and providing. We also provided funds for child care development centers to expand or to open to increase the number of children that could be served. And so I would say that this was a very, very important program and one of the things that we're really proud of.
We got another question on long-term goals.
So my question is, why was it important for the administration to prioritize a playground in Talafofo, and what do you hope will it bring to the community?
Well, so you might see there's new playgrounds in Barragata and playgrounds lined up for almost every village. And in fact, one playground we're looking at, and we're going to be selecting a site that works for the community is having a playground for children with disabilities is something that we have on our agenda.
Oh, that's the one in Teedzin, right?
That's what that's part of it.
Yeah, okay.
But I'll tell you, in Talofofo, that was a beautiful partnership with the school up there. If you're familiar with Talofofo, there were these abandoned courts there for so long, and we knew that the mayor knew that if we can recover them, not only are they going to be useful and utilized by the students at Talofofo Elementary, it's going to recover an asset that was lost to the village. And so that's an example of how it can work. In other places, in other villages, like Sinahanya, for example, playgrounds will be near the community center, right? Or they already have playgrounds. They're looking for enhancements. And part of it is also making sure that villages have some programs that children can take a part of. And so those are all part of the factors in getting things going.
Nice. We have another journalist here, also a senior?
Yes.
Nice. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the Lieutenant Governor.
Hello, I'm Ali Santos.
Hi, Ali.
So on your vision, or the administration's vision, she's got a question.
So how do you think projects like the new Barragata Gym and Talofofo Playground help encourage young people to stay active and engaged in their communities?
Well, one of the realities that we have is we have a lot of people living multi-generational families. And if you notice, sometimes I could have a multi-generational or extended family of 12 living in a 2-bedroom apartment or a house. And you know how that is when you don't have your personal space, tempers flare, and then many times we see children going out or being out late at night because they don't really have the kind of comforts that many other families have. So this priority of getting community spaces created and accessible to everybody kind of addresses some of the things that we're already seeing in the community. The other reality that we have to face, all of us, is we do have a multi-decade problem with addiction to methamphetamine and other drugs. And so we have these things that have broken up and torn up families. And when we provide youth with opportunities to get involved in programs outside the house, we also have a pipeline in to figure out which youth we need to rescue. There are kids also that suffer from suicidal ideation, other challenges to mental health, and having positive pro-social activities available around the island is another way that we'll be able to try and rescue kids from a path that we don't want them to be on. So those are the kind of community things that I think are factored in. But, to be active, when we provide more opportunities and can keep up with the demand, we have awesome sports and recreational programs that also have been funded, new programs that have been funded by other funds that we've been making available. I really think that providing the facilities, safe facilities, really helps give more opportunities to kids that may not be having them right now.
LT, we got another journalist. Go ahead and introduce yourself and what grade.
Hi, I'm Christiana Hertzlet, and I'm a senior.
All right.
Hi.
And so here's another question on long-term goals and visions.
Is your mom Denise?
Yes.
All right.
What is your vision for Guam's recreational spaces, and how does your administration plan to ensure their maintenance and long-term use?
So the partnership with the Mayor's Council is very pivotal to keeping recreational spaces going. We've also increased the number of personnel and really put more structure in the recreational programs at the Department of Parks and Recreation. We have an awesome recreational administrator named Will Stennett, who is one of Guam's best-known basketball players. But he brings to the program a real structured approach that really focuses on youth development and youth opportunities. So when we tie recreational facilities to actual programs, we know that the facilities have a better chance of being well maintained and to be kept up. The other thing is by enabling and empowering and partnering with sports clubs throughout the island, we also get additional eyes on what the needs are. The new gymnasiums that are coming up also have adequate restroom facilities, and sometimes that have been barriers for teams to be able to use because they didn't have those. One thing I'm excited about is all of the enclosed gymnasiums are going to receive investments to get them weatherproof, to add more power generation and water tank support, so that we can also use them in times of disaster to push supplies out or to help get schools open by moving some shelter operations there after typhoons come up. So I do see a whole bunch of investment going on, but the key to maintaining them is having a good, adequate, structured maintenance program, which I'm proud to say is has been improving for sure, and the partnership with the mayors is very critical. I also think that mayors should get additional funding support to support and expand the recreational activities out there. But I think that we're laying the groundwork for all of that.
I think we have one more journalist, right? Okay,
yes,
go ahead and introduce yourself and what grade.
Hi, I'm Jada Meno, and I'm a senior.
And so she's got this. I think this will be the last question. Yeah, because everybody has gone through. But she's got one more question for you.
Can you share any details about upcoming projects in other villages that residents can look forward to?
Sure. So, there are going to be a considerable amount of projects in the pipeline. And so some of the ones that we're looking at, the mayor of Nong Totomaiti has been working with us for quite some time to have a covered gymnasium in Totu near the community center of the church. And many times, a lot of response to the frequency and need in a growing community. In Alahan, there was Guam Gura constructed an outdoor basketball court near the Senior Citizen Center. That's going to be have a covering, and that's also going to enable some great intergenerational programs because of the proximity the court has with the Senior Citizen Center. And so you're going to be able. We're working on all of the funding. And then, of course, getting all of the specs out and getting the projects going for recreational spaces in every single village. One thing, though, I would say that is one of the challenges that we're dealing with is there is a big log jam in construction because of all the construction activity out there. But we believe that because we have been able to have a proven specification for and a standard for these structures, we'll be able to pick up on some time and get these projects off and going. One thing I do also have to say is I think that there are more partnerships that can be looked at in the community, and I'm hopeful that all of this investment in the community is going to get more people wanting to be involved and be active in different things. And one thing that I've been noticing, and people have been talking to me, there's a new sport that's taken off the ground that a lot of adults are getting into.
Pickleball?
That's pickleball.
Yeah.
So I think these outdoor spaces, the covered spaces that we have, are going to be able to provide more places for people to go to and get that sport on and exercise.
Nice. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Governor. We've got their teacher here now, and I just wanted to see if she had any questions for you, or if you guys just want to share your thoughts. So this is Lincoln Badasi of the Academy of Our Lady of Guam, who brought these 7 students here that are learning journalism.
Hi, LT.
Hi, Lincoln.
How are you doing today?
Very good.
Thank you so much.
You're a teacher now. Awesome.
Yes, I'm teaching at the academy, and just recently brought back the journalism class for our students. I appreciate you talking to my girls today and kind of giving them an inside look, especially Pauly too, an inside look into broadcast journalism. And I know it's kind of outside the scope of the topic that we were discussing today, but we are a journalism class, and I know that we've discussed in our classroom that, you know, journalism or the media itself is kind of considered the fourth branch of government.
Right.
And I just kind of wanted to get your thoughts on that as one of our highest elected officials on island. What do you think about journalism and media and it being categorized as that fourth branch of government?
Well, I agree. One of the things that everybody is dealing with right now is the funding support for newsrooms. Based on the.
I was just telling them about that.
Yeah, the natural consumption has gone down, right? So we have seen an exodus of and a large number, especially in print journalism, that have closed. I think one thing that I observe is, for some time now, there has not been a Society of Professional Journalists chapter on Guam. It's been quite a long time. And I think that we need an organization like that to make sure that that there is a standard for journalism that is maintained, but also an active organization that is focused on the profession that can promote and recruit island folks to be journalists. I think those are things that I think I'd like to. I hope that, and this is nothing the government can do. This is going to be based on the profession and all the newsrooms. The other thing is, you know, we are living in a changed environment, so obviously we all have to adapt. And a lot of seasoned journalists get a little flustered by how news is being consumed, right? Traditional, trusted formats are getting a lesser share than social media. And some social media is, as we know from especially the presidential elections or campaigns and politics, there's unverified information out there. It just means that it makes this a bit more dynamic area or dynamic space, and we count on the educational institutions and mentors to kind of ensure that the journalism is the priority versus
clickbait,
right? Or having to be able to make profits, right?
Right.
I mean, that's kind of one of the realities. And I'll just close by saying, you know, back when TV news, network news started, for a period of time, in order to get a FCC license, you had to provide independent news. And for various reasons, you know, those no longer exist. So I think that that's kind of the challenge. But at the same time, with technology and the internet and the ability for the world to be closer, we probably have more opportunities to read about news that maybe years ago would have been buried or been shielded away from the common view.
Thank you so much, Lieutenant Governor. Thanks for the opportunity. Appreciate this.
Well, congratulations, ladies, on getting involved in this, and I hope you invite me to your graduation.
Thank you. Yes, of course. We'll see you in May.
All right. Take care.
Adios,
Pauly.
Lieutenant Governor. Appreciate this. Okay, adios.
Bye-bye.
So on the other side of this, we're going to call Dr. Michael Bavacqua, the curator of the Guam Museum, and we're going to learn about how some of our Chamorro artifacts, they're at the Bishop Museum. This is also another initiative of the Lieutenant Governor, Josh Tenorio, as well. But I wanted to give these students another opportunity to hear from another individual. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to switch out our journalists and call up Dr. Michael Bavacqua and learn more, get an update on where we are with bringing back our Chamorro artifacts or repatriation of these Chamorro artifacts to Guam. And will it be in the Guam Museum for all of us to see? Where are these Chamorro artifacts going? And so we'll do that after this. Wave 105.
Layoffs are coming to Meta. CBS's Matt Piper has that.
The owner of Facebook and Instagram is cutting 5% of its workforce, equaling about 3,600 workers. CEO Mark Zuckerberg says the company's plan reflects the anticipation of what he calls an intense year that will focus on technology like artificial intelligence and smart glasses. It all comes as Meta is undergoing a transformation, recently opting to end its fact-checking program and replacing it with a community-driven system similar to that used by Elon Musk's X.
Meta is also dropping its diversity programs. And speaking of Elon Musk, the Securities and Exchange Commission filed a lawsuit against him, alleging he misled shareholders about his Twitter stock purchases back in 2022. The suit alleges Musk violated federal securities laws, enabling him to purchase shares of Twitter at artificially low prices before his $44 billion takeover of the social media site. Musk calls the SEC, quote, another weaponized institution. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-230-2777. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
Jack here, introducing my new chicken fajita and Caesar Jack wraps. I call them my way better than other wraps. Get my Jack wraps or try my tasty munchies under $4. At Jack, every bite's a big deal. Limited time only. Participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
With decades experience in Guam and the region, Take Care members have access to the largest offering of free fitness classes and health education programs. Membership also includes the high-quality credentialed network of on- and off-island healthcare providers and the one-stop FHB Health Center and urgent care. Ask for Take Care. Call 671-647-3526. Go to takecareasia.com for more information. Take Care. Our island, your health plan.
Hey, what's going on, Guam? Dicey Dice here, and I'm inviting you to join me on Power 98 Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. all the way to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We are covering anything and everything from entertainment, headlines. We are doing sports, giveaways, and more. And don't forget, the show is all being brought to you by Riga Royal Laguna Guam Resort, McDonald's. I'm loving it. Shouts out going out to Vitali's Italian Restaurant, Wise Owl Animal Hospital, Lotte Hotel, and Golf Espresso. Rolling with Dice in the middays, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 o'clock on Power 98 FM.
Eat fresh in just a few clicks. Order online at SubwayPacific.com for pickup at your convenience or delivery right to your doorstep. Online ordering at SubwayPacific.com is powered by Good to Go. We deliver. At Subway, you gotta refresh to refresh.
Now's that time for your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Slow traffic on Route 4 Maritza, and this is in between the Pier Park and the Bell Tower. Slow traffic on Route 10 in Manila and Route 15 in Route 10 and Route 15 Pagat Route in Manila at the intersection and near the Santa Teresita Church. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Hagåtña at the intersection and near the Agana Library. Slow traffic on Route 1 into Maning north and southbound at the intersection that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Slow traffic on Route 10A into Maning if you are at the intersection in front of the Guam Airport. Slow traffic on Route 1 to Maning north and southbound at the intersection and near the John F. Kennedy High School. And now for your traffic advisory for the week from today, Thursday, January 16 to Friday, January 17 between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. Motorists are advised that the contractor will continue shoulder work along Route 14, Challenge San Antonio into Maning. During this time, expect minimal lane shifts and intermittent lane closures. And that is your real deal traffic report here on the Bright Side.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
All right, welcome back, Wave 105. My name is Pauly Suba. Our number 671-922-1051. We're online, thewave105.com, and our YouTube channel, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. And if you're tuned into our YouTube, then you can see our guest from the Academy of Our Lady of Guam journalism class. This is Miss Badasi's class. They're all seniors, and they're going to be interviewing Dr. Mike Bavacqua. He's on right now, right? Hafa Adai, senor.
Hey, buenas, Hafa Adai, Pauly.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, most especially to talk with our journalism students. They got a couple questions because we've been hearing that there is an initiative from the Guam Museum, Lieutenant Governor as well. I guess can you share with our journalists? They're going to be switching out. How this all came about. Did it come from FestPac? When you were at FestPac, you saw some Tomorrow artifacts, you saw the Lati stones, and said, hey, can we have those back? How did that all go down?
Oh, well, Sidus Masid to you, Pauly.
Yeah.
To the Academy.
Real quick, they'll introduce themselves to you first, and then we can go. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that sounds good.
Hi, I'm Christiana Hertzlet.
I'm Ayla Frianeza.
And they're seniors from Academy, and so if you can kind of start, Dr. Bavacqua, about how this all came about and where we are with getting the Tomorrow artifacts back to Guam.
So, no problem. So the artifacts that we're focusing on, there's more than 10,000 of them. And the conversation around their return has been kind of bubbling up in different ways, in small ways, for a long time. In about 25 years ago, the ancestral remains that were taken to the Bishop Museum, bones of our ancestors, were returned by the Bishop Museum. But the artifacts, more than 10,000 pieces, thousands of sling stones, thousands of pottery pieces, dozens of sinahis, they were all still kept in the collection over there. And most people didn't really know about their existence. And so what happened was actually in 2022, myself and then 5 others from the Marianas were part of a Pacific Islander Museum Institute, Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander Museum Institute program, where we went to the East-West Center in Hawaii and we got to work and study and be part of workshops at the Bishop Museum. And we got to visit that collection. We got to see the Lati stones that were there. And at that time, they weren't where they are now, where they're in the grass and they're on display. They were put in the back of the buildings, and they were kind of forgotten. And a lot of people thought didn't know they were Lati because there was no signs. So some people thought they were trash. Some people thought that they were just rocks. And so when we found them in 2022, and the people who were with me were like Nicole Delisle Duenas, who's at the Guam Cultural Repository now, Senor Erlinda Naputi, who's the head of the Jotin Kidzu Library in Saipan, even Alyssa Santos, who's in a PhD program at UH Manoa now, Archie Acoste, who works for the NMI Museum, and then Tyler Warwick, who's a cultural practitioner. He carves. We were all in this program. We all saw the collection. We saw the Lati, and we informally let the Bishop Museum know that we were going to go back home to our islands, and we were going to talk to our governments. We were going to talk to the people we worked for, and we were going to tell them about this, and we were going to basically start the request. And we did, and the Bishop Museum, for their part, they were already preparing things, and so the Lieutenant Governor of Guam has been very keen on this, on developing, not just getting our items back, getting our treasures back, but developing a partnership with the Bishop Museum, where we send people out to the Bishop Museum to get trained in curation and collection, and they send people here to get trained and to learn about the history of the items, the culture around the items. And so, FESPAC was really just the thing that brought this collection that has been in the shadows, kept in storage shelves for decades, known primarily to anthropologists, researchers, scholars, grad students, but to the wider public, not really well known. FESPAC was just a chance where, in my capacity, me and Nicole Duenas, her work through the Cultural Repository, we brought hundreds of people through the Bishop Museum to see the artifacts, and then the Chamorros out in Hawaii organized that beautiful ceremony around the Lati, where hundreds of people gathered, to chant, to bless the Lati, and to call for them to be brought home.
Nice. We don't have much. We don't have that much time left, and so they're just going to start asking you a couple more questions.
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay, so how will the professional development and training opportunities from this partnership benefit the Guam Museum staff and the island as a whole?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. And so, for a lot of people don't realize it, but when you come to the Guam Museum, you visit our displays, you can see our exhibits, but we have hundreds of thousands of items that you don't see that are in our storage, our storage annex that are in our collection rooms, and we need lots of people that are trained, that are interested in helping take care of those collections, that want to help develop programs to help get what is in our collection rooms, to turn it into resources so that people can learn about the history and the culture involved in those things. And so what I hope comes from this is that we get more people that can help ensure that what we have in the museum, it doesn't just stay in storage rooms, it doesn't just stay in collection rooms, but there's always this close connection with the community so that the knowledge is always being made available to them.
We got another question.
Okay. How can high school students and younger generations get involved in learning about and preserving Guam's history through the museum's programs?
Oh, well, there's always stuff happening at the museum, and so coming down and participating is always a great way. But volunteers, we're always looking for volunteers to come and help. And so if you're interested in volunteering at the Guam Museum, you can head to the Guam Museum Foundation website. That's just guammuseumfoundation.org. Or you can call the museum at 671-989-4455. And, just let the staff know that you're interested, and they can schedule a time for you to go through the orientation, because we need volunteers of all types.
And minors too, senor? Like, do they have to fill out like a parent form?
Oh, yes. So minors can volunteer, and it's always good if their parents can participate too.
Got
so
it.
we do have some There have been some minors that help alongside their parents.
Okay.
So that's always a nice thing too. We have had some students that have come and helped for their service learning, if they're
Nice.
required to do service learning or do hours for their class requirements and so on. And so the best thing to do is just reach out and talk about what you're interested in, what your requirements are, and then we'll see if we can help.
Well, the 10,000 artifacts coming back or possibly coming back, I think you're going to need a whole lot of help with that.
Yes.
Can they help? Can they help when that starts coming from Hawaii to Guam? Is there a possibility?
Oh, when that happens, one of the things so the Guam Cultural Repository is also another key partner in helping bring that home and bring that collection home. And so it's unlikely that collection will come home this year.
Okay.
Just because the Bishop Museum is really trying to do their diligence. They're really trying to find out where every single, as best as they can, where every single sling stone comes from before they return it. Which means that, they want to do their diligence so that what they give it back. So this means that before they return it, they're actually going to come back and hold public listening meetings where they're going to say, this is the collection. We want to turn. Does anyone return it? Does anyone in your families, do you have stories about Hans Hornbostel? He was the man who collected it. These are pieces that come from these areas. Are you familiar with them? Do you have any stories attached to this? So this is what's really nice about what the Bishop Museum is doing. It's not just returning artifacts, but it's also developing a relationship between their community and our community.
That's interesting because I was hoping it was going to be for we get our laddie stones back by Mes tomorrow.
Well, so there is a possibility that the Lati will come earlier than the rest of the collection because the rest of the collection is a much more complicated process.
Sure.
But the Lati are pretty straightforward. There's 2 full Lati that come to Guam, 1 full Lati that goes to Rhoda, and then there's 6 tasa or capstones that come to Guam.
We got one more question for you, if that's okay, Senor.
Of course.
It's going to be the last question on future plans, yeah?
Hi, Doctor. What do you envision for the future of the Guam Museum as it continues its mission to preserve and share Chamorro culture with the world?
I envision a lot of things, and I hope that the museum gets the support that it needs, from our leaders and from our community to get us there.
Yeah.
And so, one of the things that I always like to remind people is that the Guam Museum is the largest museum in this side of the Pacific, the Western Pacific. And so we have a great responsibility to Guam, but we also have a big responsibility to the rest of Micronesia as well. We are the biggest museum in Micronesia, too.
Nice.
And so one thing that I really look forward to is not just working to help get back artifacts and ancestral remains for Guam and for the Marianas, but also to work with other islands in Micronesia where large museums, they may not have repositories, but assist them in also getting back their artifacts, their treasures, the remains of their ancestors.
Thank you so much, Senor. I really appreciate the time and spending some time with our journalists here at Academy. Your neighbors, too. You guys are like right across from each other. I appreciate it.
Yes.
And we'll,
good luck in your journalism class.
Go ahead. You can say thanks, goodbye, appreciate it.
Thank you so much. We appreciate the opportunity.
Okay, Senor, you take care. 2:59 in the afternoon. On the other side, a number of things we're going to be talking about. I know we're going to be getting Verna Tsargaloff from the Literacy Association talking about a readathon. It's a readathon kickoff that we're going to be getting a little bit later. And then the chairperson on education, freshman Senator Vince Borja, is going to be calling in the 5 o'clock hour. And he had put out a release stating that he's got a vision. He envisions how public education should be moving forward, especially as he is oversight chair. And so all of that's going to be happening, and a number of other topics too. I'm sure somewhere we'll be talking about that TikTok ban and how so many people are starting to migrate. The great social media migration to Red Note. How do you say ni hao, right? Ni hao. 3 o'clock on the dot, KGUM FM in Hagatna, Guam.
KGUM FM, Hagatna, Guam. The sound of Guam is Wave 105 FM.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. President Biden's farewell address to the nation sounds warnings about where the country might be headed with another Trump administration days away. He spoke of wealthy billionaires courting Trump, and as CBS's Nancy Cordes reports,
talking about the need to defend democracy, and the subtext there is not going to be lost on Donald Trump or his supporters here in West Palm Beach, because normally when Joe Biden talks about defending democracy, he is talking about Donald Trump, who he has described several times as a threat to democracy.
U.S. and Qatari officials say Israel and Hamas have reached an agreement regarding a ceasefire and exchange of captives. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says the final details are still being worked out. CBS's Elizabeth Palmer in Tel Aviv.
In Gaza, the thought that Sunday would bring a stop to the bombing brought crowds into the ruined streets. This is the best moment in my life, this woman said. Thank God the war has ended. The deal stipulates 600 trucks a day of badly needed aid will start to flow into Gaza.
On Capitol Hill, confirmation hearings for some of President-elect Donald Trump's top cabinet picks.
Marco Rubio telling his fellow senators the post-war global order of free trade and movement of peoples
is not just obsolete. It is now a weapon being used against us.
Also suggesting that as Secretary of State, he'd work to get Russia and Ukraine to the table. Florida's Pam Bondi saying that as Attorney General, she'd return the Department of Justice to its core mission.
Keeping Americans safe and vigorously prosecuting criminals.
Bondi promising to work free of partisan politics while at the same time declining to dial back assertions that the 2020 election was stolen. Vicki Barker, CBS News.
With the winds forecast to die down, Los Angeles area firefighters work to contain the blazes that have killed 25 people and destroyed thousands of homes and businesses. Los Angeles Fire Chief Kristen Crowley also warns,
when you look at the aerial view of the Palisades fire, you may not be able to tell, but however, infrared flights last night indicated there are still numerous hot spots burning within the fire footprint.
Federal transportation officials are taking more action over persistent flight delays. CBS's Jim Crisula with details.
The U.S. Transportation Department is suing Southwest Airlines, alleging it has illegally operated chronically delayed flights and disrupted passengers' travel plans. The agency has also fined Frontier Airlines for the same issue. JetBlue was recently fined $2 million for chronic flight delays because of, quote, unrealistic scheduling.
This is CBS News.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-230-2777. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
U.S. inflation picked up in December, but underlying price pressures eased. A woman who's big with small children has a new Netflix deal. More from CBS's Steve Kathan.
Millions of parents with young kids know Ms. Rachel.
Hi, friends.
moment?
In her signature denim overalls and hairband, Ms. Rachel has a popular YouTube channel with hundreds of millions of views.
Let's play hide and seek.
And now, 4 episodes of her playful development videos will stream on Netflix.
Can you help me count?
More to go with the reported $11.9 million she's earned from her videos and other business interests, which now also include books and toys. Steve Kathan, CBS News.
South African police end a mine rescue operation with at least 78 dead and 246 survivors. Hundreds of illegal miners were trapped for months. Jennifer Kuiper, CBS News.
The county just requested more electric charging stations.
Orders have really amped up at Able Electric.
We need 3 more at First in Maine, and we just got another hotel chain.
It's no shock. Able Electric needs able electricians.
Grocery store wants charging stations, too.
And fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Balanced, fair, thoughtful. Wave 105 FM.
Good afternoon. It is 3:07 p.m. and that is your time check brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's has something new on their menu, the mushroom bacon cheeseburger. Try their deliciously indulgent sandwich made with juicy beef, crispy applewood smoked bacon, savory roasted mushrooms, Munster cheese, and a creamy garlic spread all on soft toasted bun. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
Political status impacts almost every aspect of our lives on Guam, but many are unaware of our right to self-determination and decolonization. What does it mean, and how can it improve our quality of life? Join the conversation, ask some questions, and learn more about your right to self-determination and the 3 legitimate political status options for Guam. Tune in to Challenge the Status Quo every Monday from 10 a.m. to noon on Wave 105.1 FM, presented in partnership with the Commission on Decolonization and Glimpses Media.
You are tuned into Wave 105.1 FM on the Brightside with Pauly Suba every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You can listen to us on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105 Guam. If you want to reach us on the line, please call us at 671-922-1051 or 1052. You can also text us on WhatsApp at 671-922-1051. The Brightside is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Sherwin-Williams is hiring inside and outside sales. Apply in person Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 671-646-8050 or email your resume to sw@pri-guam.com. Subway, eat fresh in just a few clicks. Order online at subwaypacific.com for pickup at your convenience or for delivery right at your doorstep. Online ordering at subwaypacific.com is powered by Good to Go, we deliver. At Subway, you gotta refresh to be fresh. Now's that time for your Real Deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Slow traffic on Route 4 Marito in between the Pier Park and the Bell Tower. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Ipan, and this is in front of the Ipan Beach Park. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Chalampago at the intersection, and that leads to Route 10. Slow traffic on Route 15 Derry Road if you are heading to the intersection near the Santa Teresita Church in Manilao. Slow traffic on Route 16 in Barrigada if you're heading to the intersection near the post office and the Guam National Guard. Slow traffic on Route 3 in Dededo if you're passing the GRMC Hospital heading to the intersection on Route 1. Slow traffic on Route 1 in Dededo if you're heading northbound to the intersection and that leads to Route 27 or near the flea market. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Hagåtña in between the intersections near the Gannon Library and the Chief Kapua Park. Slow traffic on Route 1 to Muning southbound if you're heading to the intersection and that leads to Route 30. Slow traffic on Route 1 to Muning north and southbound at the intersection and that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Slow traffic on Route 10A into Muning if you're coming from the intersection on Route 1 heading to the intersection in front of the Guam Airport. And now for your traffic advisory for the week. From today, Thursday, January 16 to Friday, January 17 between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. Motorists are advised that the contractor will continue shoulder work along Route 14B and on the sidewalk into Muning. During this time, expect minimal lane shifts and intermittent lane closures. And that is your Real Deal traffic report here on the Brightside.
One pill can kill. Fake pills often contain fentanyl. It only takes 2 milligrams of fentanyl equivalent to a few grains of salt to be lethal. Fake pills are often sold on social media platforms, making them available to anyone with a smartphone.
Talk early and often to youth about the dangers of misusing prescription drugs and the lethal dangers of counterfeit drugs laced with fentanyl.
Stay informed, stay safe. One pill can kill.
This public service announcement is brought to you by the radio stations of Glimpses Media Group, Wave 105 FM and Power 98.
Hafa Adai, Guam, Johnny Atulai here, inviting you to tune in to Vet Talk Show every Wednesday from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. Join the wave of conversation where Miss Bobby and I address veterans' concerns and benefits for you, only on Wave 105.1 FM.
Hey, what's going on, Guam? Dicey Dice here, and I'm inviting you to join me on Power 98 Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. all the way to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We are covering anything and everything from entertainment, headlines. We are doing sports, giveaways, and more. And don't forget, the show is all being brought to you by Rigoroil Laguna Guam Resort, McDonald's. I'm loving it. Shouts out going out to Vitali's Italian Restaurant, Wise Owl Animal Hospital, Lotte Hotel, and Golf Espresso. Rolling with Dice in the middays, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 o'clock on Power 98 FM.
Get ready for an exciting afternoon with me, Ed Suarez, on the Ed Suarez Live Show, Monday through Friday. Tune in for your daily dose of motivation that will kickstart your drive, a self-care corner to nurture your soul, and stay tuned for the games and giveaways. The Ed Suarez Live Show is brought to you by Pure Swing Golf, FHB Health Center, Burger King, Rotary Sushi, GTA, Rui Spa, and Live House Guam. Tune in to Ed Suarez Live on Power 98.
Buenas and Hafa Adai. Eduquentas is now every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Tune in at 105.1 Wave FM to listen to Eduquentas. Eduquentas is a special initiative by Guam Department of Education dedicated to shining the light on the incredible achievements of our students, teachers, and staff. Once again, join us on Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Wave 105.1, the sound of Guam.
SLA, Guam is where I'm from. Tautanu Itamoru, kingdom of our people. GUAM, island in the sun. From Jigo to Malesu, this land is all that we know.
All right, welcome back.
I said this land is all that
Viva Webis, 3:14 in the afternoon. 671-922-1051 is the number. We're online, thewave105.com, as well as Wave 105.1 FM Guam on YouTube. That was fun, Issa, right?
That was fun.
Yeah, shout-outs to the Academy of Our Lady of Guam journalism class, their teacher as well, Lincoln Badassi, who reached out to us and said and asked if it would be possible to do a field trip, see what we do, how we produce the show. from my side, and then also from Issa's side. Yeah, and so how'd it go on your end?
It was good.
Yeah.
I think they freaked out by all the equipment that
Can
we
be
have
overwhelming,
here.
right?
Yeah, they were like, "Oh my gosh, I would feel under pressure."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to tell you a story. I was getting a little bit of training here and there, but no training to do a talk show at all, right? But the board for K57 at the time was even more overwhelming than the one that you have.
I bet.
Yeah. At least another, how many rows of pods are there? How many pods are there? 8? There was
12.
12? Okay, so there was definitely...
But we only use like 5.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So there was definitely 12 pods that we used.
Yeah.
And we would get live news from PNC coming out of one of the pods. So I'd get a call. So I'll go back, right? So I'm only I did traffic. So I was doing traffic on the go in a vehicle. Do you remember those
yes,
times?
I remember.
In a vehicle driving.
And the vehicle already says like on the go.
Yes.
It's like yellow.
Yeah. We even had a camera
Yeah.
that faced out to show the road.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So a lot of times, like if there was an accident or whatnot, right, we'd park and put the vehicle in a good angle to show the accident or the police department directing traffic and whatnot, so the people can see it for themselves when they're watching on cable TV, because we were on cable TV channel 6, I think 6 and 7, because Fox is 6, ABC is 7. So that's what I was doing. That was like my day job, right? That's how I started. And then every now and then I get a weekend slot on Power 98, but I've never touched the K57 board. They said, oh, yeah, we're going to train you. We're going to train you on it because everybody needs to train just in case something happens. You'll need to produce for either Ray Gibson or Patty or Travis Kaufman. So out of nowhere, I'm dropping off I'm dropping off the vehicle and I'm going home for lunch, and then I get a call as I'm heading back in to do traffic for the afternoon. Like, hey, something happened. It's an emergency. You need to produce for Travis Kaufman. We'll get somebody to do the traffic. I'm like, okay, I never touched the board. It's not that difficult. We're going to give you a crash course. Get here now. So I go. Crash course is like literally 2 minutes. Like, this does this, this does this, this does this. All right, you good? You're going to have to be because I'm out. And then they left. It was the worst show ever.
Oh, no.
It was the worst show. Travis was like not having it.
Yeah.
I couldn't get the news. People were trying to call in. I'm hanging up on them.
Yeah.
It was the worst. Because there's more buttons that you had to press to get somebody over the air. And then I had Janella Carrera waiting for me in PNC, waiting for me to pod her up so she can do the news. And we were missing the news. And so she can't just stand there and wait for her to go live forever, because she's got to get back to work and prepare the night news, right? The PNC news, right? For 5:30 in the afternoon. So, you need to get your act together and do it.
Yeah.
So it was the worst. I thought I was going to get fired.
Yeah.
Because Travis like, never ask Pauly to do it again. Never. So I needed to do it again. And then they asked me, we can get somebody, go back to traffic. We can get somebody else to produce for Travis. I'm like, no. I stayed back after the show at 6. I stayed back for like 2 hours and just making sure that I knew that board. The next day, it was like the best show ever. And it was like the best compliment that I could have got from Travis. I'll still remember it. I still remember it today. He goes, "You got a future in this, my boy."
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it was, I felt like a complete failure, right?
Yeah. So you're trying to like
redeem myself. I must redeem myself.
Yeah.
So I was constantly checking the pods. Okay, this does this. I got to do it this way. I was even calling into the show at like after 6 to check and double check to see, and like I'm calling myself to answer it. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I got this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is dedication.
So a lot of people were like laughing at me too, and they're like, and like for me, I'm like, you gave me a 2-minute training.
Yeah.
And then so other people are like, "You're lucky you even got 2."
Like, what happened to the last person?
So yeah.
Cool.
So I totally can see, when somebody is when you're training all of them, that's like record. I don't think anybody's ever trained 7 people in 1 hour how to do that board. So there you go, Issa. You broke the record.
I did.
Yeah.
7 people.
7 people in 1 hour. Let's see here. In the 4 o'clock hour, I gotta double check. So Verna, right? She calls in a lot. She's one of our regulars.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that there is she sent it to me. Oh, she is on her way. So she's listening. She is on her way. Sweet. So we're going to get her on. She'll be in the studio and we're going to be interviewing her, right? Because they are doing a kickoff for their readathon. She sent me the flyer too. I saved it. Unless I deleted it. These dang duendes. There it is. It is the Guam Council International Literacy Association's Readathon Kickoff. And so that's this Saturday from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. And it is going to be at the Agana Shopping Center. They'll have books, novelties, even a guest author, raffles, giveaways, a photo booth, all going down this Saturday, 10 to 1 at the Agana Shopping Center. And they used Harry Potter as like their mascot to the flyer. So it already looks like a whole lot of fun. Dave Dueña is saying, awesome times with K57 and the infrastructure they provided. Yep, absolutely. We're not there yet, but yes, that is the goal. That's the goal, right, Dave? And the awesome and the infrastructure they provided to engage the listeners. Yep. So there's a release from GMHA, right? It came out yesterday. I never got to it because, to be honest with you, when we get our callers, their priority, right? So they've got something on their mind, call in, stop me in my tracks, and we'll pivot and we'll talk about whatever you want to talk about for sure. So I saw this release yesterday about GMHA stating that they are improving its security protocols beginning Tuesday, January 21st at 8 a.m. And so the updated measure will include quick bag checks, either visual or physical, and the use of handheld metal detector wands. If necessary, security personnel may conduct physical pat-downs as part of ensuring and respecting the dignity, privacy, and confidentiality of visitors, support persons, contractors, and vendors. These steps are introduced to help create a safe and secure environment for everyone. The new screening protocols will apply to all individuals entering the hospital, including visitors, support persons, contractors, and vendors. Please note that anyone who declines to participate in the screening process may not be permitted to enter the hospital. We sincerely thank you for understanding and cooperation, for your understanding and cooperation as we work to keep GMH a safer place for all. Your safety and security is our priority, right? And so I reached out to them to see, well, was there anything that caused the change of their standard operating procedure? Was there any security breach? And so the response that we got, or that I got when I asked the question, was there was no triggering event for updating our security measures. We are making adjustments to our policy to ensure we meet our high safety standards for patients, hospital staff, support staff, visitors, vendors, and contractors. And so I know that there was a concern also when you drive to the back of GMH, right? That there is a security check at the ER entrance, right? And so Frankie called in, and he was very concerned about that. Obviously, the only reason why why would you go back there? Maybe because you also have an emergency, right? And so reached out to their communications team over at GMHA. And so with the security check that has been happening at the ER entrance, just a friendly reminder, there is a checkpoint at the entrance of their ER department. This is for safety purposes to protect patients and employees. Security also gathers basic information about patients for triage purposes, which is transmitted immediately to the ER so they can begin preparing for a patient before they physically arrive a few moments later. And so Frank was concerned about that because aren't there HIPAA laws, right? Privacy laws between, I don't need to share information about my health to a security guard. So they addressed that concern. Patients arriving by ambulance have already had their condition communicated via the EMS personnel who have begun treatment to stabilize the patient. Those arriving by private vehicle are asked information for the sole purpose of triage. Our security staff is highly trained and do not ask questions pertaining to a patient's private health information. The ER area is only for the delivery of emergency patients. No unauthorized individuals are allowed to park in the ER area, which is restricted for ambulances and vehicles dropping patients. After the patient has been safely delivered to the ER, drivers must exit the ER area. Drivers are redirected to the main entrance to park their vehicle and obtain a visitor's pass from the security station. And so I've been through that security station numerous times in November and December. And it wasn't very difficult for me and my family to go. And we were obviously there for very urgent reasons. But they were very cordial, very professional, and we knew the system after the second time of being there, right? There can only be so many guests up in the room for obvious reasons. And then also, you got to respect the other patient that's in the room because a family member of mine also there was somebody else also in the room. And so you go, you check in, you give your ID, and then they hold your ID in this little pocket, right? Plastic pocket. You've been there, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you know too.
Yeah.
And then they
like
give
a wall of like.
Yeah.
And
they're not putting it in their back pocket, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So people are like, oh, I'm not giving my ID to anybody, and I get it and I understand it. And there are people even in the military like, nope, sorry, I don't do that. I refuse to do that. I'm like, okay, well, for me, don't give your CAT card then. You're going to the hospital, bring another ID, because that was another concern too. I'm like, if you're going to the hospital and you know that they hold your ID, bring another ID. They took my kid's college ID, So yeah, I know you're not supposed to just give your CAT card to. You're not supposed to let anybody hold on to those, but give them your driver's license. Give them your Guam ID. Give them your public library card with your face on it. Give them something else. And so you give them your ID, they hold it, and then they give you the visitor pass, right? And then you're on your way, and you have to have your visitor pass on you at all times. And so with this new practice that they're going to be starting up on Tuesday, this Tuesday, again, they say it's going to be quick bag search. And it's, again, because just making sure it wasn't one specific issue, right? They're just making sure that, let me just read it one more time for you. They're just updating their process when you go into the hospital. Quick bag checks, right? So I still don't. And then also the metal detector, just like at court. Like, you actually take everything out of your body, right, and put it in the scanner. And then you go through the metal detector. Then there's the wand that checks you. You put all your stuff back on your body, and then you're on your way. It's not that difficult. It doesn't take too long for you. And so I get it, and I've seen it. I've witnessed it. That at least twice, where we're switching out IDs, getting the visitor's pass. And then even there's a wait room right there at the hospital, right? Because a lot of times we're coming as a family, we're coming as a group, but there can only be 2 guests that come up, right? So that's where you wait to switch out your passes, your visitor pass. And so I've witnessed at least twice where 2 different individuals were just not having it. And, I can't help but listen to it because voices are being projected. And they had some valid concerns as to, why they need to be up there and why, and this is such an inconvenience for them, and, and they had some valid complaints or concerns. But I think also the guards themselves have a job to do, and it can start bordering on harassment to the point where now they're calling another security guard to come and at least observe, moving from their post to come check out and just make sure everybody's safe. And that's like the worst thing too, when you do show up and you're there for a family member, and then they're just like, no, you're going to have to leave because you're belligerent. And so it just doesn't, it never really took too long. And so just looking at these security measures and what they're going to be doing moving forward, again, talking about quick bag searches, right? And you're not taking everything off of your body. You're not putting it through a scanner, an x-ray machine and whatnot. They're going to do the wand. They're going to be respectful. You're going to change out your ID for a visitor pass, and you're going to be on your way. I don't think that it's that adding to their enhanced security precautions is unreasonable. Again, there was no triggering event for updating their security measures. They are making adjustments to their policy to ensure they meet their high safety standards for patients, hospital staff, support staff, visitors, vendors, and contractors. Somebody's on the line?
Yeah, so Verna's on her way, but she's listening to the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
She wants to talk
Let's
about
go.
her son working as a guard
Yes,
at
please.
the hospital.
Yes. Hi, Verna.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, I'm almost there.
Oh, no worries.
I'm going to be passing shot for less pretty soon.
Take your time.
But anyway, oh my gosh, listening to you, my son is a security guard with GMH, and the stories he's told me, holy cow! And And then thank God they moved him to SNU because it's not as, what's the word? It's not as, the foot traffic isn't so bad compared to the ER.
Yeah.
And, because of, it's like, I guess they call it can be ageism in a sense.
Okay.
Because of his age, because he's in his 20s.
Yeah.
He's kind of told, especially from the uncle, how to do things. And he's trying to be respectful, but it's hard.
Yeah.
I see them. They're doing the best that they can, and I know they go through customer service training and everything. But sometimes, it is a scary area. The ER, you're not there for a good reason.
Right.
You're there for a reason that is hard on yourself, your heart, your family, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's stressed, and so my son has told me, we're literally. I mean, he's just told straight out, because you're so young, you don't know what you're talking about, kind of a thing, and it makes me sad. He's trying to be respectful, but they're being disrespectful to him, and you can't. I just feel bad with what he's had to go through, and thank goodness he's not there so often. But every now and then they do put him there, and I'm just praying for him because of what he has to deal with.
Yeah, I when it was brought to my attention, I went over to the back of also where you drive up to that security stop, right? I walked back there at a safe distance just to watch, just see how the guards approach the car, how the cars approach the guard. And so obviously I'm only there for like 10 minutes and I only saw 3 cars go. So I didn't see anything crazy, right? But what I did notice is the guard is very professional and did it the exact way all 3 times. And I think they noticed me watching on the 3rd time, and then that's when I walked away. But I was
like, who's this guy?
yeah. But I noticed the guard was very respectful, and also within seconds those cars were able to go up to where the ER, the emergency room is from that backside. But yeah, it didn't take very long. It took longer for them to get over to the driver's side than it was for them to say you can go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just doing the best they can. We cannot, in a sense, what they call shoot the messenger or, and whatnot. And just because we're having a bad day, we shouldn't take it out on them and everything, because it's not like they're rolling in dough. They're not getting paid all this time money or anything like that. So it's just, we just have to be respectful. Respect goes a long way.
And so I can also see that, they're trained. I mean, I haven't seen it for myself. So if anybody did witness somebody just what is it? I haven't said it in a while. Lollygagging. There, lollygagging over to lollygagging. Yeah, and dragging their feet over to check you while you're like, hey, my friend here, he needs help. Like if you witness that, then I get it. But I haven't witnessed that, and I understand they're going to the emergency room, so obviously it is very urgent, right? But I've watched them with a sense of urgency walk, at a decent step to get over to the side to the driver, check them in, look at them. I was too far to hear what they're asking, but based on what was given to me from the communications team, GMHA, they're just asking quick triage questions so that they can send that over to the ER team to be
they communicate
prepared
with the nurses. Exactly.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. And said incoming, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's just all about helping each other and making the process smoother. Because again, going to the ER is already hard on us as it is on the patient and on the family members.
Right.
And just let them do their job and everything, and don't stress out and everything, and just leave the stress. I don't know. I just respect, like I said, just goes a long way and everything. And I always tell my students and everything, you may not be the brightest of the bunch, or the the sharpest pencil in the whole pack of pencils as a metaphor. But man, if you are nice to each other, you're nice to people, they're going to remember that. They're not going to remember that you were the valedictorian
Right.
or that, you got 100% on your test and everything. They're going to remember how you treated somebody else.
Right.
And everything. And if that's really important. And I love that both my boys are that and everything. They struggled in school. They both graduated and they're doing great as adults. And all I'm told from people that meet them, including my son who works at the ER as a security, that they're respectful. And that's all I want as a parent.
Kindness goes a long way.
They're good citizens.
Kindness goes a long way.
Amen.
Yeah.
And like Martin Luther King said and everything, what is it? You treat hate with love.
Yeah.
I would talk to the kids about being opposite because yesterday he would have been 96 years old. Because yesterday was his birthday. And, of course, we made sure we covered everything about him. And I love that my students knew some stuff, and then I taught them some new things about him and everything. Because I go, guys, if Jimmy Carter lived to be 100, that means Martin Luther King could have lived.
Yeah.
Could have been living right now.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know, he only has one granddaughter.
No.
And one and only granddaughter that he never met. She's 16 years old now, and she is like really good, like following in her grandfather's footsteps. It's like, man, because she has so much to, because of her namesake and because that's her grandpa, she's doing really well. This young lady is awesome.
Wow. What?
Yeah. So we learned about her also.
So you mean we celebrate Martin Luther King not on his birthday? What the heck?
Yeah. So So it's always the third Monday in January, but his actual birthday is January 15th.
Got it. Oh, thanks.
That's why. It's the federal holiday.
Sure.
Where I can't remember which president put it in right now off the top of my head, but it ended up being the third Monday in January. So it's the holiday right after New Year's Day.
There you go. Well, that president was smart then to make sure we have a 3-day weekend.
Exactly. Oh, I got to share something. Isaiah just got back, and he doesn't have to report until the 17th, right?
Okay.
In North Carolina.
Okay.
And so he's kind of like just getting himself acclimated and whatnot. He did a run that he didn't have to do, but, it's part of his fitness and part of his job as a Marine. So he joined some friends, and they went running. And then he found out he has a 96. And being in the military, you know what a 96 is, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, where with the 4-day weekend or 3-day weekend coming up, they added another day, so he has 4 days off.
Nice.
So dude doesn't even have to show up to work until next week Tuesday.
Yeah. So that's
wow.
That's 4 days of liberty is basically what you're saying.
There you
96,
go, 4-day liberty.
Yeah.
Yep. He's like, Mom, I got a 96. And I'm like, oh, man, how lucky are you?
48, 72,
so
96.
You get back and you get to chill.
Yeah. Got it. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll see
okay.
you soon. I'm in passing the hands-free and whatnot. I'm on Bluetooth, passing Barragata Fire Station.
Got it. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Adjust.
bye.
3:43 in the afternoon. We'll take the break right here on Wave 105.
Layoffs are coming to Meta. CBS's Matt Piper has that.
The owner of Facebook and Instagram is cutting 5% of its workforce, equaling about 3,600 workers. CEO Mark Zuckerberg says the company's plan reflects the anticipation of what he calls an intense year that will focus on technology like artificial intelligence and smart glasses. It all comes as Meta is undergoing a transformation, recently opting to end its fact-checking program and replacing it with a community-driven system similar to that used by Elon Musk's X.
Meta is also dropping its diversity programs. And speaking of Elon Musk, the Securities and Exchange Commission filed a lawsuit against him, alleging he misled shareholders about his Twitter stock purchases back in 2022. The suit alleges Musk violated federal securities laws, enabling him to purchase shares of Twitter at artificially low prices before his $44 billion takeover of the social media site. Musk calls the SEC, quote, another weaponized institution. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-230-2777. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
Hafa Adai, Guam, Johnny Atulai here, inviting you to tune in to Vet Talk Show every Wednesday from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. Join the wave of conversation where Miss Bobby and I address veterans' concerns and benefits for you, only on Wave 105.1 FM.
Say goodbye to slow internet and hello to GTA Air Fiber. With cutting-edge technology, Air Fiber delivers ultra-fast, reliable internet at speeds up to 500 megabits per second, and there's no need for underground cables. That means faster download, smoother streaming, and no interruptions for as low as $75 a month. Sign up today and get up to 6 months free on a 2-year commitment. Stop waiting for better internet. Switch to GTA Air Fiber today. Call us or visit gta.net for more information. Terms and conditions apply. GTA, we start with you.
I noticed you've been flipping the channels looking for a place to land on. Well, I'm here at 105.1 The Wave. I'll make you laugh, maybe cry, but you're going to hear everything to get you through your morning. Mornings with Patty. You don't have to listen to me, but I think you're going to want to.
Mornings with Patty on the Wave 105 is brought to you by GTA, Chili's Bar and Grill, Bank Pacific, Subway, Sherwin-Williams Paint, Take Care Insurance, and Pat's Denting and Detailing.
Last I checked, only Jack in the Box has a meal with your choice of entree and 2 sides, even breakfasty ones, plus a drink served all day. I'll check again. Yep, just me. At Jack, every bite's a big deal. Limited time only. Participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
One pill can kill. Fake pills often contain fentanyl. It only takes 2 milligrams of fentanyl equivalent to a few grains of salt to be lethal. Fake pills are often sold on social media platforms, making them available to anyone with a smartphone.
Talk early and often to youth about the dangers of misusing prescription drugs and the lethal dangers of counterfeit drugs laced with fentanyl.
Stay informed, stay safe. One pill can kill.
This public service announcement is brought to you by the radio stations of Glimpses Media Group, Wave 105 FM and Power 98.
Pat's Tinting and Detailing offers premier services from complete interior cleaning and VIP detailing. And to keep you cool, Pat's also offers factory, ceramic, blacked out, and base-approved auto tinting. For more information, call 647-SLAM.
Now's that time for your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Slow traffic on Route 4 and 10 in Chalampago at the intersection that also leads to Zonia. Slow traffic on Route 8 in Barragata if you are heading to the intersection and near the fire station. Slow traffic on Route 3 in Dededo if you're passing the GRMC hospital heading to the intersection on Route 1. Slow traffic on Route 1 in Adelup north and southbound at the intersection in front of the governor's office. Slow traffic on Route 1 Hagåtña if you're heading northbound to the intersection in front of the Agana Boat Basin. Slow traffic on Route 1 to Winning north and southbound at the intersection that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Now for your traffic advisory for the week. From today, Thursday, January 16th to Friday, January 17th between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. Motorists are advised that the contractor will continue shoulder work along Route 14, Challenge San Antonio into Manning. During this time, expect minimal lane shifts and intermittent lane closures. And that is your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside.
Hi, I'm Silas, and I'm 10 years old. Man, things are crazy these days. Why can't it be like 10 years ago? The milk was good, everyone carried me everywhere, and the music was awesome. Maybe milk's $12 a gallon now, and nobody can lift me. But we can bring the music back.
Oh, you wanted it, and now you got it. All the hits from the 2000s back on the radio. Every afternoon starting at noon with Maximum Millennium. Maximum Millennium, only here on the Sound of Guam, Wave 105.1 FM.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the Sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
Back 3:50 in the afternoon. Wave 105-671-922-1051. I was sent a article from taskandpurpose.com, and it focuses on the Marines and the movement from the Marines from Okinawa to Guam. And so it gets you right from the jump, the article. The title is Top Marine General Says Moving Marines from Okinawa to Guam Puts Us Going the Wrong Way. Marine Corps Commandant General Eric Smith said that plans to move 4,000 Marines from Okinawa to Guam will put those forces far from where they are needed. Marine Corps Commandant General Eric Smith cautioned Wednesday, and it's Wednesday there, so today, that ongoing efforts to relocate Marines from Okinawa to Guam will move those forces away from where they are most needed. He said, frankly, Guam puts us going the wrong way. And he told reporters at a defense writers group breakfast in D.C., he said, Guam puts us on the other side of the international date line, but it puts us a long way from the crisis theater, from the priority theater. It further states that about 19,000 Marines currently stationed in Okinawa, and the United States and Japan have agreed in 2012 to move about 9,000 Marines from Okinawa to Guam and other locations in the Pacific, including Hawaii. About 4,000 Marines are expected to be stationed in Guam, where Camp Blaz will serve as their primary installation. And it further states that although the Marine Corps is committed to drawing down to about 10,000 Marines in Okinawa, the move to Guam is a challenge, he said. For example, the Army also expects to deploy forces to Guam, and that would limit the space available to the Marines. He said the Marine Corps general, Apra Harbor, where aircraft carriers and other Navy ships can dock, is also undergoing infrastructure updates. In April 2023, a $106.9 million contract was awarded for an embarkation and debarkation facility for the Marines. And so he said, so I'm not sure that is in the best strategic interest of America, to be honest with you. But it is a treaty obligation we have with Japan, which we're going to comply with unless and until it changes. This is interesting stuff. This is a current U.S. Marine Corps General, the Commandant General, saying this. Goes on by saying the Marine Corps will continue to explore options for the best location for the future force in the region. Maybe Taiwan, because that's the theater right there. I mean, when you saw North Korea shoot test missiles, right? 2 days in a row, Monday and Tuesday, South Korea is very concerned, and they're the ones saying they're right there. And so South Korea, Philippines, Japan, Taiwan, I imagine that's what he's talking about. We're going further away from those areas. Here we go. Okinawa is part of the first island chain, which refers to a chain of islands in the Pacific that includes Japan, Taiwan, the Philippines, and Indonesia. See that? I should have just kept reading. Which would be the front line in a war with China. U.S. military leaders have speculated that China could attempt to invade Taiwan by 2027. Although the Taiwan relations of 1979 is vague about how the United States would respond to a Chinese invasion of Taiwan, President Joe Biden, he's going to be out of here soon, has repeatedly vowed to defend the island nation. Pete Hegseth, that's the guy of the hour. You know Pete Hegseth? Just go on TikTok.
Go on TikTok?
Yeah.
That's if it's not banned yet.
Yeah, we got 3 more days.
3 more days.
So he is President Donald Trump's nominee for defense secretary. Joe Maulig asked about it yesterday. I guess he's watching. I'm like, man, I'm not even tracking. Oh, my goodness. When I got on TikTok yesterday, he was everywhere talking about all the things that he has allegedly done. And he said, anonymous slander. No, he's not saying yes and he's not saying no, but he's like, whoever's telling you this, they got an agenda. And they don't even want to tell you who they are. And then some of the other, mostly Democrat, were like, oh, we know who they are. They told us, and we have their names, including your mother is on a report. So, yeah. Your mother told us too.
Not your mother.
Day. So Pete Hegseth, by the way, our own congressman is endorsing Pete Hegseth. He hopes that the Senate confirms him because Pete Hegseth recognizes Guam as very important. He said it in the confirmation hearing. We'll get to that in a bit. But, okay, so testified during his confirmation on Tuesday that the incoming administration will make deterring China a top priority. We're going to start by ensuring the institution understands that as far as threats abroad, the Chinese Communist Party is front and center, also obviously defending our homeland as well. And so the general, Marine Corps Commandant General, said, that's obviously a domestic issue for the Japanese government to decide, referring to China's aggressive claims that it controls waters administered by other countries in the Western Pacific, and the Defense Department's focus on the Indo-Pacific region provide an argument to possibly consider re-looking at the agreement to move Marines from Okinawa to Guam. And so he is saying that Japan is going to have, the Japanese government is going to have to decide. But what I do know, this is Smith talking, is every time you give China a foot, they take a mile. They only understand one thing, which is a credible deterrent force. And that credible deterrent force has to be present to win, which to me means being in the first island chain. But unfortunately, the Marine Corps does not have a good reputation in Okinawa. And so you did it to yourself. You need to possibly, things change over time. You need to mend that relationship for sure. And those discussions need to be made like yesterday because the Marines are moving to Guam. And a lot has been asked of us to make that change. But hey, if you want to go back, up to you guys. But I'm not going back. I've already migrated over to Red Note. So there's that. The great social media migration. So the U.S. Congress has banned TikTok, right? And the President Biden, I blame you too, because you signed it. And then the courts looks like they're going to hold on to that. That's going to be binding because of security threats. And the Chinese are spying on us. Well, guess what? I just gave the Chinese more of my information by going to Red Note. And I am going to be posting on the Red Note while I'm here in Guam. For entertainment purposes. 3:59 in the afternoon. Wave 105 KGUM FM in Hagåtña, Guam.
KGUM FM, Hagåtña, Guam. The sound of Guam is Wave 105 FM.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Michael Toscano. In a tradition as old as the Republic, outgoing President Biden tonight had a farewell message to the nation.
He repeated some of his familiar themes.
People should be able to make as much as they can, but play by the same rules, pay their fair share of taxes.
The president also outlined some of his accomplishments, referencing the infrastructure bill, for example.
It will take time to feel the full impact of all we've done together, but the seeds are planted.
But he also said there are some matters that give him great concern, like unchecked power, oligarchy, and an avalanche of misinformation and disinformation. Linda Kenyon, CBS News, the White House.
Israel's cabinet is expected to meet in a few hours to approve a ceasefire and hostage release deal with Hamas. In Tel Aviv, CBS News correspondent Remy Inocencio looks at details of that deal.
Phase 1 would take effect this Sunday and would last 42 days, 6 weeks. And Hamas would then release 33 hostages, including women, the elderly, and the sick over that whole entire time frame in drips and drabs. In exchange, Israel would set free dozens of Palestinian detainees for each of those hostages. Israel would also pull back to Gaza's perimeters, away from the population centers, and then humanitarian aid would be surged in.
President-elect Donald Trump's nominees for top administration positions were on Capitol Hill for confirmation hearings today, and that includes Attorney General nominee Pam Bondi.
Former Attorney General from Florida, who by and large received a pretty welcome reception from senators, but certainly a lot of tough questioning on the part of Democrats as to whether or not she would maintain her independence from the incoming president, which is something that she said that she would run the Justice Department independently.
CBS News correspondent Nicole Killian reporting from Capitol Hill. Questions are mounting regarding why hundreds of Los Angeles Fire Department personnel were initially held back from racing to the scene of the Palisades fire when it first broke out last week. CBS's Jonathan Vigliotti reports on second-guessing over Chief Kristen Crowley's response.
Chief Crowley first blamed budget cuts for the lack of resources, but reportedly as many as 1,000 L.A. firefighters were not initially activated. Some were not asked to stay past their shifts. Others were assigned to non-fire-related 911 calls. It would be another 8 hours before the L.A. Fire Department sent out an urgent message.
Wall Street closed higher with all three major stock indexes posting their largest daily percentage gain since November 6. Investors cheering signs that inflation's slowing and corporate earnings remain strong. This is CBS News.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Attention taxpayers. If you or your business owe the IRS back taxes or have years of unfiled tax returns, the IRS has green-lighted billions of dollars in tax relief to those facing financial hardship through its tax relief initiatives. If you have a delinquent tax problem and possibly facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or already in a payment plan, you may now qualify for significant relief. Qualifying and enrolling in this program could stop all collections, settle your tax problem, and may even reduce what you owe by up to 99%. Call the hotline at Tax Help USA to see if you qualify by dialing 800-437-0109. If you or your business owe at least $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS or state, you can now get the help that you need during these hard economic times. Call Tax Help USA to get your free tax assessment to see what you qualify for by dialing 800-437-0109. 800-437-0109. That's 800-437-0109.
U.S. inflation picked up in December, but underlying price pressures eased. A woman who's big with small children has a new Netflix deal. More from CBS's Steve Kathan.
Millions of parents with young kids know Ms. Rachel.
Hi, friends.
In her signature denim overalls and hairband, Ms. Rachel has a popular YouTube channel with hundreds of millions of views.
Let's play hide and seek.
And now, 4 episodes of her playful development videos will stream on Netflix.
Can you help me count?
More to go with the reported $11.9 million she's earned from her videos and other business interests, which now also include books and toys. Steve Kathan, CBS News.
South African police end a mine rescue operation with at least 78 dead and 246 survivors. Hundreds of illegal miners were trapped for months. Jennifer Kuiper, CBS News.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-230-2777. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
It just works. Wave 105 FM.
Good afternoon. It is 4:05 p.m. and that is your time check brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's has something new on their menu, the mushroom bacon cheeseburger. Try their deliciously indulgent sandwich made with juicy beef, crispy applewood smoked bacon, savory roasted mushrooms, Munster cheese, and a creamy garlic spread, all on soft toasted bun. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
Start your day right with Mornings with Patty Arroyo every weekday morning from 6 to 10 a.m. Then meet me, Pauly Suba, in your afternoon on the Brightside. Ride the wave with us on your radio at 105.1 FM or stream us 24/7 at thewave105.com. The sound of Guam is Wave 105.1 FM.
There are so many reasons to say yes to priority banking from First Hawaiian Bank. There's the ATM rebates, the exclusive access, the discounts, the fee waivers. Honestly, I'd keep going, but I think I'm running out of time. To hear more, talk to a banker or go to fhb.com/priority. It feels good to go priority. Terms and conditions apply. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
You are tuned into Wave 105.1 FM on the Brightside with Pauly Suba every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You can listen to us on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105 Guam. If you want to reach us on the line, please call us at 671-922-1051 or 1052. You can also text us on WhatsApp at 671-922-1051. The Brightside is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Sherwin-Williams, ready for a fresh start? Sherwin-Williams is hiring inside and outside sales. Visit us in person Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 671-646-8050 or email your resume to sw@pri-guam.com. Join our team today. Subway, eat fresh in just a few clicks. Order online at subwaypacific.com for pickup at your convenience or for delivery right at your doorstep. Online ordering at SubwayPacific.com is powered by Good to Go. We deliver. At Subway, you gotta refresh to be fresh. Now's that time for your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Heavy traffic on Route 8 in Barrigada. If you are passing the Subway restaurant, heading to the intersection near the fire station. Let's see, slow traffic on Route 16 in Barrigada if you are heading to the intersection and near the post office and the Guam National Guard. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Ordot if you are heading to the intersection that also leads to Darrow Drive. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Hagåtña, Route 4 and Route 33 if you are heading to the intersection and near the Hagåtña Library. Slow traffic on Route 1 in Adelup if you're heading northbound to the intersection in front of the governor's office. Slow traffic on Route 1 to Muning if you're heading southbound to the intersection that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Slow traffic on Route 10A to Muning if you are heading to the intersection in front of the Guam airport. Slow traffic on Route 14B into Muning if you are trying to exit and make your way to the intersection on Route 1. And now for your traffic advisory for the week. Tomorrow, Friday, January 17th, between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m., motorists are advised that the contractor will continue shoulder work along Route 14, Challenge San Antonio into Muning. During this time, expect minimal lane shifts and intermittent lane closures. And that is your Real Deal traffic report here on the Brightside.
Young surprise! I'm back on Wave 105. It's your girl Nene every Saturday from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m.
Catch your island music tidal wave with Nene. Brought to you by San Lorenzo Laundromat.
I noticed you've been flipping the channels looking for a place to land on. Well, I'm here at 105.1 The Wave. I'll make you laugh, maybe cry, but you're going to hear everything to get you through your morning. Mornings with Patty. You don't have to listen to me, but I think you're going to want to.
Mornings with Patty on The Wave 105 is brought to you by GTA, Chili's Bar and Grill, Bank Pacific, Subway, Sherwin-Williams Paint, Take Care Insurance, and Pat's Denting and Detailing.
One pill can kill. Fake pills often contain fentanyl. It only takes 2 milligrams of fentanyl equivalent to a few grains of salt to be lethal. Fake pills are often sold on social media platforms, making them available to anyone with a smartphone.
Talk early and often to youth about the dangers of misusing prescription drugs and the lethal dangers of counterfeit drugs laced with fentanyl.
Stay informed, stay safe. One pill can kill.
This public service announcement is brought to you by the radio stations of Glimpses Media Group, Wave 105 FM and Power 98.
Hafa Adai, Guam, Johnny Atulai here, inviting you to tune in to Vet Talk Show every Wednesday from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. Join the wave of conversation where Miss Bobby and I address veterans' concerns and benefits for you, only on Wave 105.1 FM.
Hey, what's going on, Guam? Dicey Dice here, and I'm inviting you to join me on Power 98 Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. all the way to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We are covering anything and everything from entertainment, headlines. We are doing sports, giveaways, and more. And don't forget, the show is all being brought to you by Riga Royal Laguna Guam Resort, McDonald's. I'm loving it. Shouts out going out to Vitali's Italian Restaurant, Wise Owl Animal Hospital, Lotte Hotel, and Golf Espresso. Rolling with Dice in the middays, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 o'clock on Power 98 FM.
Get ready for an exciting afternoon with me, Ed Suarez, on the Ed Suarez Live Show, Monday through Friday. Tune in for your daily dose of motivation that will kickstart your drive, a self-care corner to nurture your soul, and stay tuned for the games and giveaways. The Ed Suarez Live Show is brought to you by Pure Swing Golf, FHB Health Center, Burger King, Rotary Sushi, GTA, Rui Spa, and Live House Guam. Tune in to Ed Suarez Live on Power 98.
Buenos and Hafa Adai. Eduquentas is now every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Tune in at 105.1 Wave FM to listen to Eduquentas. Eduquentas is a special initiative by Guam Department of Education dedicated to shining the light on the incredible achievements of our students, teachers, and staff. Once again, join us on Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Wave 105.1, the sound of Guam.
Hi, I'm Silas, and I'm 10 years old. Man, things are crazy these days. Why can't it be like 10 years ago? The milk was good, everyone carried me everywhere, and the music was awesome. Maybe milk's $12 a gallon now, and nobody can lift me. But we can bring the music back.
Oh, you wanted it, and now you got it. All the hits from the 2000s back on the radio. Every afternoon starting at noon with Maximum Millennium. Maximum Millennium. Only here on the Sound of Guam, Wave 105.1 FM. Yo, what's up? It's me, Commander Pat.
Hafa Adai, everybody. Reese the Beast here.
And we got a little show called The Morning Blender. We want you to tune in every weekday from 6 a.m. till 10 a.m.
That's right. Lots of chances to win. We got lots of things to talk about. And, of course, your favorite topics like what's your favorite Chamorro food?
Duh, everything.
So be sure you tune in Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. on the station Powering Your Day.
Power 98. Thanks to our friends at GTA, Burger King, the Agania Shopping Center, Patenting and Detailing, Lysol, What It Takes to Protect, Chili's, and Subway.
You work all day. Nights are for relaxing. Tune in Monday through Thursday for Light Nights here on Wave 105 FM. Designed to help you chill and forget about the stresses of your day. The wave doesn't stop, but it sure can slow down. It's Light Nights, Monday through Thursday nights till midnight only here on the Sound of Guam. Wave 105 FM.
ISLA, Guam is where I'm from. Tautanu Itamoru, kingdom of our people. GUAM, island in the
Welcome back. The Brightside right here on Wave 105, 4:15 in the afternoon. And so if you're tuned into our YouTube channel, you'll see our guests. We've got the president of the Guam Council of International Literacy Association, Martha Sudo.
Correct.
Yes.
Hey, thank you.
And we know Verna.
Yes, Board Verna. member.
So this is the first time I've had you in studio as a guest, but I don't know, it's been at least 6 years.
At least.
Since
you guys know each other?
Yeah,
Yes.
since we've been talking
Even
over the
Travis's time and
radio.
everything. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it has been. So this
I
is
only hear you. I don't.
Right. This is an honor to have you in. It's an
thank
honor to have both of you in.
I'm glad she's here.
Yeah. And so Verna was telling me this is not the first time you and your son was in the studio, right? And
With
so Charlie
covering for your show.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah.
really? Yeah.
So you're a natural now.
Apparently. Except my son was here, and I was over there being
Okay.
quiet until I was asked questions because it was about him. All right.
Okay, got it.
Sounds good.
And so it's about the International Literacy Association's Readathon right now. And you're
Correct.
doing the kickoff event this Saturday at the Agania Shopping Center. And so how many years? Tell me a little bit about your Readathon program. And I want to say this is the Readathon that I was participating in when I was in elementary with the yellow book, right? With the
card.
The card, yeah.
The pledge cards.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's-
So it's got to be the one
Yes.
because you guys are the longest running Readathon.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe you can go back to when you guys started and the importance of being facilitators and keeping this going.
Okay, wonderful. Well, the organization itself originated as International Reading Association, but as time goes by, it's not just reading that we want to concentrate on in our education, it's literacy, which basically deals with reading, writing, speaking, and listening. So all of that is combined to literacy. So our organization changed its name to the Guam Council of the International Literacy Association.
Okay.
And our organization, I had to kind of calculate. It actually started in 1965. I wasn't there at the time. And so I had to calculate. It was like 60 years we've been in existence.
Wow.
I've been with the organization for over 25 years. When I worked, taught at St. Francis, and I was given the task to be the representative for Readathon. I go, what is that? I've never heard of it. And that was my first encounter with it. And I didn't exactly know what I was doing, but after the first year, and I figured out, oh, wow, we're trying to promote reading. We give out books. We give out grants to our teachers so that we can continue to promote reading. And we feel that that's kind of one of the most important part in our education. The kids need to know how to read, and they need to learn how to write, and they need to know how to express themselves, and also listening to each other. And that's one of our focus. And our Readathon basically is a fundraising event where we have representatives from the various schools that they come to our organization and they pick up a packet, and they have to be a member first.
Okay.
And then they represent their school. So they go out and we get a parent letter that has to go out, which has to be approved by their parents if they're going to participate.
Sure.
Because money is involved.
Sure.
Okay. But our foremost thing is to promote the reading aspect. So we try to encourage the teachers to read in the classroom, have read alouds, invite authors, bring them out and into our community, and let the community know we have these resources out here, and it's just a matter of bringing them out. And of course, the funds that are raised through the readathon, of course, goes back to the kids. With prizes, okay? First of all, everyone who turns in at least $5, they get a free book, a paperback book,
Yeah.
and so forth. But our grand prize this year, thanks to Dr. Darlene Roberto, who's actually the readathon chairperson for 2025, is the chairperson. However, she has a family emergency, so she is not able to be with us this afternoon.
Okay.
Otherwise, she would have been here.
Oh, she would be here, and she would talk. You think I'm talking. And anyway, so she was able to round up the grand prize of, the trip to the top overall island-wide, who submits the most pledges, at least $6,000, is a trip to Warner Brothers Studio in London, England.
Wow.
Yep.
That is the farthest we've ever been as far as the prize was concerned. And she was able to get this, and that includes a round trip ticket for two for the student,
Okay.
as well as a parent or a guardian.
Mhm.
And they and then also they have a travel card, admissions to Warner Brothers. They have hotel accommodations, and of course per diem. Not sure exactly how many days they'll be there.
Sure.
But she was able to put this together,
She's
and it's so
awesome.
we're also excited. I was amazed. Also,
I
I
wanna
didn't even
go.
know. Yes, exactly.
And they get to see the making of Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. So
Wow.
that's basically the theme.
That's right, because they're rebooting it.
Yes. Okay. And so the theme is wonderful, like the wand,
Yeah.
wonderful
Yes.
world of reading, and of course with the Harry Potter theme.
Okay, I love the connection then. I thought you guys just pulled Harry Potter, because he's popular
There's
to
always
your
a reason for
kickoff
everything.
event.
And remember the books, before the movies, there were the books.
Yes.
And it's all about reading.
Yes.
Exactly.
And so it's connected. Now they get to go watch the making of the new series of Harry Potter over at the Warner Brothers studio in London.
In London.
That
You
is
might even
so
get
cool.
to meet J.K. Rowling. Probably.
Right?
You never know.
Yeah. That's exciting.
Yes.
So the event though starts this Saturday,
Kickoff on Saturday.
and so who should be attending the kickoff at the Agana Shopping Center?
Everybody.
Yeah?
We encourage everybody. It doesn't matter, all readers, anybody, and whatnot. And it's going to be the Agana Shopping Center Court from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Correct.
Okay.
And whether or not you join the readathon.
Okay.
And so the kids will learn more about it, especially next week.
Yeah.
When their teachers come back and talk all about it and everything. And I encourage them to come because we love our community events. We always do the yearly one in December.
The community book fair.
Book fair in December, and
I
so now
love
we have
a
another
book
one in
fair.
January. We've been doing that for at least 10 years,
Right.
and everything. Maybe,
more than 10
something
years.
like that.
Yeah, maybe
more,
about
sorry,
because
over 10
I know
years.
I've been part of that community book fair.
And it's all about what she just said, promoting literacy. And I looked up the ILA. Another reason why I remember my sons, when they were younger, they would come with me, and then I ended up making them become members because they were eating so much that they needed to be members, because we got to pay for stuff, when we were at the hotels. Now we're at the schools. And when my son heard IRA, they're like, wait, Mom, is that Irish Republican Army?
That's
I'm like,
what I
thought. So I'm so glad we followed through with the International Literacy Association, which is worldwide.
Yes.
It says 128 countries. And by the way, you can just Google it.
Yeah.
And they started in 1956, over 70 years, supporting educators, researchers, and experts from every corner of the world, advocating children's rights to read and to excellent literacy instruction in reading, writing, communicating, and critical thinking, like what she said.
I love it.
Because when we hear reading, we just think reading. And it hurts my heart when I hear students say, I don't have any books to read at home, or I don't like to read. It might have been the approach of how reading was presented to them.
Oh, yeah.
Loving reading is something that I want. I mean, you could tell from my earrings and the way I'm dressed, I mean, everything. I
She's
love
all
it.
reading.
And my students even notice that. They're like, Miss Miola, can I read what it says on your earring? And they know my love for reading is big, and I want to pass it on to them.
Yeah.
And everything, because it all starts with a book. And
Yeah.
a lot of times the book is better than the movie. You know,
Yes.
many times.
Oh,
So
yes.
including the Harry Potter series, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
The movies are excellent. I love them. But man, the book covers so much because the movie couldn't put everything in the book.
Oh, I'm up in arms when like, wait a minute, you're not staying true to the book.
Right. Where's the house elves? I didn't see anything about them, and there was a whole thing about house elves.
Yeah.
And all that. So yeah.
Ay, dang. And so,
So we're excited.
so at the event, it's for everybody. So we want to invite everybody to come and check this out. Right, you're gonna have vendors there. You're gonna have
We're gonna
book
have,
authors.
Yes, we're gonna have presentations.
Yes,
and whatnot.
and yeah,
Local
some
authors.
schools,
Okay.
some school presentations where the kids will come, from their school, most likely DL Paris, where Dr. Dar is at.
Dr. Dar, yeah.
Yes, she'll bring her kids in, and they'll
Nice.
help her entertain. It brings the kids into the community.
Right.
I invited my students. I presently teach 5th grade at St. Francis Catholic
Viva.
School in Jonia.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually retired from Dodea at Anderson Elementary, and we weren't allowed to participate in readathon for military reasons, whatever. But as soon as I got back to St. Francis and this came up
Sure.
again, I wanted to go right back into it. And in the process, just besides the students, getting prizes and stuff, being a school rep and being the readathon chair, I was able to attend at least 3 literacy conferences.
There are incentives for teachers.
Yes, and as a rep, and they paid for my airfare, my accommodations to the convention. It was wonderful interacting and communicating with other teachers from around the world, because even not just from the States, but from all over the world. And it was really a nice connection with them, and we were able to communicate with each other and share with each other what we do, what works, what could work, and I have this problem. What have you tried this? We were able to meet authors themselves.
collaboration, big
Yes,
time.
that's the main word. It's a collaboration, and
Wow.
have authors, purchase their books.
I even met Henry Winkler. The
Okay,
Fonz,
yes.
Because he's
Were you at that one?
And the other one, he came. This guy comes to all of our association meetings and
Yes.
whatnot. I met him, and he's smaller than I expected.
Yes,
He might have shrunk a little bit
But he
because
was
of age.
awesome, and he's an author because he writes about his life. Hank
I didn't know
Azaria,
I didn't know he
believe
was
is
an
his name.
author. Hank Azaria, I love Hank.
And,
Yeah.
and he actually had, what is it? The one where the letters are jumbled up. The reading disability. I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what it's called.
yeah.
Dyslexia. Dyslexia.
Okay.
So he talks about that and everything, and how he went through. It's like a fictional character, but based on what he went through.
Yeah.
So before he was the Fonz, being this cool guy, he was a regular student that was struggling. Yeah. So.
I met Chelsea Clinton,
Okay.
who was an author, and I go, oh gosh, the president's daughter, oh my gosh. And she wrote a book. I can't remember the name of it, but I know I have it, and she signed
She's
it.
made several books
Yes.
about women. She
Yes.
kind of, promotes women and everything that they do.
Wonderful, yes.
Yeah, I've gone to 3. I can name them. 2010, I won as the rep at my school. We went to Chicago.
Okay.
And then in 2014, I went to New Orleans because my name was pulled. It was that's another thing, random
drawing.
Yeah,
Okay.
random drawing. And then in 2018, my school won again, for turning in the most money, and we went to Austin, Texas. I mean, oh my gosh, it was awesome.
Right.
Everything, and just there's a lot of work involved.
Sure.
Like people like to think
I
"Oh,
can
it's a free
only
trip."
imagine.
Yeah.
It's not a free trip. You earn what you're gonna do. You go back and you present what you've learned, and you
Share your
share
resources.
everything and everything. And we come back with free stuff to give.
Yeah.
We go shopping, but we try to get the freebies and whatnot.
All the
everything.
freebies, yeah.
And
Sure.
we don't keep it for ourselves. It goes out to the students and the teachers.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
So I can only imagine the work that goes into it, because
There's a lot of work.
I'm trying to reflect back when
you were a
I was in elementary, and my teacher would always remind us, don't forget your readathon, don't forget to read, because it
Not
was
just the money, the minutes.
Yes.
Logging in those minutes.
Yes. And I don't know if the letter said it or if my teacher called my parents or whatnot, but they said, please don't just, when they donate, don't just not read.
Right.
Please make your child be accountable to the reading that they're promising the donor. And so I don't know how many times I read to my aunties and my uncles in front of them.
love that.
They said,
Yes.
you know what, Smart? When you go up to your family members or the coworkers too, because I I went to
You
my
had to go
dad
to
and my
offices
and my mom's work, right, and walked around with my readathon.
had your
I
book with
had
you,
a
right?
book,
All right.
and they asked me, "Yeah, I'll donate. You have something to read right now?" Actually, I do.
Yes.
And then
you go.
then that helped me. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it helps you with your fluency, your reading comprehension, everything. It's
Right.
a win-win. Yes.
Yeah, and so I'm just so happy to see that it continues on, the legacy that this has all, the legacy that it's had, and it's continuing to thrive through teachers like yourself. And so,
And thanks to parents and students also. Parents
yeah,
that support us. That's really
absolutely.
important. And people like you that, invited us to come and talk about it. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
I still even have, and I've shared it with my group before, my own certificate when I joined as a student.
Oh, wow.
And everything, so I
Wow.
need to find that and share it again. Because I'm just like, my grandma was really nice about keeping all our stuff and putting them in sheet protectors.
Okay.
Despite many of the typhoons
Yeah.
and doing things.
Yeah.
But I do have one of them as a student participant.
Wonderful.
So, it's
Yeah.
awesome. I should share that with you guys again.
Okay, and so with the kickoff Saturday,
The 18th.
What's the process after? We're getting the readathon packets to the schools. Have you already went to the schools to get them to sign up if they haven't already signed up?
Everything is all digital now.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, right now, the main purpose is, of course, promoting the actual readathon itself.
Okay.
The school reps will be receiving their box of parent letters,
Okay.
the prizes, pledge cards, envelopes. I had to go
letters,
pick
yeah.
up.
Yeah.
And
On Saturday, the
yes,
kickoff.
at the kickoff, so that they'll get the information and we'll be able to answer any questions for any. So a lot of our teachers, our reps, have been reps for a
For
long time, so they
years.
kind
Yeah.
of know
I'm
their
one of them.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's good experience, and a lot of it is accountability, and I
Mm-hmm.
can't emphasize that enough. And we, like you said, we need that reading. They sign off that you read 10 minutes,
Yeah.
then you sign that off.
Yeah.
The
And
money's
then if
great,
they-
but those reading minutes.
yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So I remember my mom used to not just, it goes in the manila envelope, but also in a Ziploc.
Yes.
And
For the teacher.
put the money in the Ziploc,
Wow,
and
Pauly.
then seal it, and then put it in the manila envelope, and then seal that too. Yeah, and then the donation log is on the outside of it,
Exactly.
right?
Oh my gosh!
And-
Now
Boy,
it's
it's just
inside
like
of the
yesterday
card.
for
Yeah,
Oh.
I still remember it. And so I imagine, so that's how we're still doing it. Have we moved digital, or are we doing PayPal yet, or any of that?
Oh, PayPal, if they want to donate, I mean,
Okay.
for their pledges, they can do the PayPal and
Okay.
the addresses on there. And also, when we do what do you call it? Count the monies. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we do do it digitally. We have people that count it and they enter the
And
data.
it's all accountability. We're all
Right.
checking each other. Not
Yeah.
one person
From
is in
count the
charge.
person counting
Yes.
to the person that's going to enter the.
It's a well-oiled machine.
Yes,
and we're
and,
all
you know,
checking each other.
We,
Yes.
we totally believe in that accountability.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we have the information. Before, we used to just collect one day. And then we used to do Bank of Guam, and Bank of Guam doesn't do that with us anymore. So anyway, we just go ahead and start counting it, and we actually finish whatever is turned in within a week. Before, we collect one day, and then every day at Bank of Guam, we go in 2 or 3 hours. It takes like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And
Lunch
I
runs,
remember having to
yeah.
come after school just to count money,
Yeah.
and we put them in the safe and everything. But
Right.
then because Bank of Guam doesn't open all the time now,
Sure.
and they can't accommodate us, so we had to look for a different venue
Sure.
and
Yeah,
stuff.
we're doing
So
a plan B.
yes.
Yeah.
And we could talk about the MC and the giveaways.
Oh,
and what
yeah.
are your
Okay.
dates. Yep.
Yes, our MC for Saturday is going to be Senator Chris Barnett. No
Biba!
function.
No
Yes,
function.
so that should be really fun
Yeah.
with him. Yes, and there'll be giveaways: owl mugs, tote bags, wands. So kids, come out if you want to
Harry
get
Potter
a
theme.
wand.
Okay.
Yeah, and glasses and fans and magnets and pins, as well as door prizes. Of course, if you buy anything from any of our tables or our vendors that are co-sponsoring with us,
Okay.
and they spend $10, you get a free not raffle ticket, a door prize, and those things are available just for being there.
That's
and,
awesome.
And on a side note, because I mentioned earlier, I used to teach at St. Francis 5th grade, because when I found out that we were going to do this Harry Potter thing, and I remember when I introduced it to my kids back then, so I'm introducing it to my kids now. And so I invited them to that event, giving them extra credit. Of course,
Sure.
if they come, I said, you will probably stay there all day, but you don't have to. Just be there for your extra, but try to learn something from this
Yeah.
event. I will be there. And so a couple of my parents were like, oh yeah, we'll bring so-and-so there. We'll bring so-and-so. And the kids right now, like I had it digitally, and I used to have a class set of the books and all my teacher resources. I have no idea what I did with them anymore. I think I gave them away.
You did. I remember.
Okay.
You did.
And so
she didn't sell it. She gave them away.
so I had my teacher paid teacher, and I got something on. So I'm reading to them, and oh my gosh, I can't believe students still love to hear other people read. And I try to
Read
kind
alouds,
of,
yep.
yeah, the read alouds is just as important because I have it on the screen. They're reading along with me, you know, and reading that. And I look back to see if they're still with me because nobody's talking. They're all
Sure.
watching the screen
Sure.
and listening to me. And I kind of try to sound like, you know, how the book would sound and everything.
Sure.
But I think I caught their attention. And so then we go over, you know, some of the questions, the vocabulary. We do all of that in just that one setting. Every day. So I said, gosh, this is going to take me until February to finish, but it's okay.
And that's good because we stop on February 14th. So
Yes,
it works out
yes.
like about a month. So
I'm glad that you brought up read aloud, right? Because that
Yes.
counts.
Yes,
Because you
it sure
mentioned
does.
when you're listening, active listening, right? That's going to count too for their donations. Like maybe, what's the age? Is it first grade? Kindergarten? When do we start?
We even had nursery schools. that
See,
wanted to
nursery
hear.
schools.
Yes.
We have.
So they don't literally have to read. They just listen to
Yes.
the reading
Right.
and watch as the words are being said and look at the books and
Yes.
whatnot. That can count when somebody says, would you like to donate to my preschool, my nursery child, my kid who's in daycare? They're part of a readathon and they
get
can
to
better
bring that
understand
book
it.
home, and it's their book.
Nice.
Yes.
I like it.
In fact, that was winning a free book was kind of like the hook that got me into the organization.
Okay.
My principal said, Martha, I need you to go to readathon. I go, what's readathon, you know? And because I retired from GMH and I wasn't into the
Wow,
education part.
you're everywhere.
And
Wow.
so we've helped the
GMH
hospital
too.
because of the playroom and providing them books and everything, of course, because I got that connection there.
Okay.
And so I went to one of the meetings and they told us all about it. And then I won my first big book of Magic School Bus
I
on
love
the
Magic
ocean
School
floor.
Bus, yeah.
And that was I go, I actually won a prize just
It's
for
like
coming
you
to
almost,
a meeting.
you almost feel like you won Miss Guam World or
Yes,
something for
exactly.
teachers. That's like, what?
And I thought that was the most amazing thing, to, you know, let
And
alone
you
a
were
child to
hooked.
bring.
And you were
Yes.
hooked.
And so I showed everybody, and then I used it to teach my science at that time, you know. And then I went to another meeting, and I won door prizes again just for being there and participating and answering questions. And you know, it was just. And I'm hooked. I was been hooked for like almost 25 years. I was
Wow.
going back thinking, oh gosh, I've been with the organization this long. No wonder why I figured that I'm like, okay. And they kept trying to get me to be president for the longest time. And I said, well, you know, I'm kind of busy up at Anderson. So I
But as soon as
wait
she
until
retired,
we're-
it was like,
yeah.
oh.
No,
we're
Dr.
ready.
Rivera said, Miss Martha, you said you were going to run for president. I go, oh, yeah, I guess I did, you know. And I said, oh, and in order for as president-elect, you had to be the chairperson for Readathon.
Okay.
Okay, and then based on that, and then, so this is my second year, only because the second year nobody wanted to run, so we need more. But Dr. Dar's going to be the president next, yes.
Again.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, she was president before, and several of our other members, too.
Wow.
Kind of going around.
And
You
so-
haven't been president yet, have you?
No, but I don't plan to.
Okay.
They keep on trying.
So is it open to public and private and
Yes.
child learning centers as well, right? Can get in touch with you?
Yes.
How can they get in touch
I
again?
think even homeschool.
Yes,
Oh,
even
nice.
homeschool.
Yeah.
Yes,
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 Yeah.
I remember.
yes.
And they can get in contact with us. We have a
Yeah, we had their newsletter went out.
Okay.
And Dr. Dar had her Readathon 2025 email, WhatsApp,
I'll
whatever.
be sending it to you, Paul.
Okay.
And so we just contact the schools. My cousin runs a daycare, and I said, "Why didn't you join our Readathon?" He goes, "Okay, what do you need to do?" So I gave her the letters. Next thing I knew, she just pledged $5 for each of her students, and they each got a book. When I went to
Nice.
deliver it, I says, "Oh wow, they get." I said, "That was the whole point, is to
Yeah.
bring the books into the house, to
Right.
the home,
Yeah.
and then from that home, hopefully they're reading. And if the child is not old enough to read or cannot read yet, then of course the parents have to use that time to read to
Right.
them. But it's always nice to hear the child read. And even if you're just correcting them, but they go,
Yeah.
"Oh, so what does that mean?" And one of the other things, going back to our International Literacy Association, we're working on bringing in an author from off island. And can't say her name yet because
Sure.
the information hasn't been solidified yet.
Sure.
And she actually lives in Tucson, Arizona. She wrote a book about Guam's animals.
Oh, wow.
But she's never been on Guam. She had her connection through like Dr. Gosh, all the Chamorro teachers,
Okay.
Chamorro teachers and stuff. And she was able to get all of that information through them, and parts of it is in Chamorro. So
Okay.
we're putting in, our language into their book.
That's
so
awesome.
she's anxious to come. We're just trying to finish one thing at a time so
Yeah.
that we can make sure everything is set. And we're
Yeah.
hoping by the end of either April and into the May, and usually, get that. So, because we used to bring in a lot, several authors from off island.
Okay.
Only because we were making a lot of money that we can bring
Oh,
them
in
off
the good
island.
old days,
Yes. But things have changed. But we'll just try our best to do the most that we
Understood.
can.
Well, things have changed, but what hasn't changed is the importance, right? The impact that it has on our children
Mhm.
when they continue to read, start reading, and keep reading.
Right.
Well into past elementary, middle, high school,
That's
even
right.
now today.
That's
right. And I love that you really focus on literacy, right? Yeah.
Which is speaking and writing and listening, everything.
Yeah.
Not
I think
just
even now
reading.
financial literacy is important too
yes,
at this point.
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything else that you want to share? Did we miss anything?
Just to come out on Saturday.
Yeah.
Come on out. And then I wanted to mention, as teachers, we
Mm.
collect a lot of stuff, including bookmarks.
Okay.
So I brought bookmarks for you too from
Oh,
one of my
what?
trips that I took. And
Thank
I
you.
love Barnes & Noble and all these other cute bookstores
Yeah,
that they
yeah,
have
yeah.
in the States. That's
Yeah.
like my frequent and everything. People in my family know that they better find a bookstore close by, or I'll Google it myself,
Right.
and then they'll take me. And so I have one for you in Isa, and it's from this store called Second and Charles, which is like a kind of like a small version of Barnes and Noble.
Okay.
And it was regularly $4, but I bought it for $1. I bought a whole bunch, right?
Yeah.
And this one says, "Be yourself. Everyone else is already taken."
Yeah.
So that's for the two of you.
Thank
Aw,
you.
thank you, Verna.
And then,
Yourselves.
yeah, and then you and Isa, and then I love this one because what Pauly, what does that look
Hey,
like?
yeah, it looks like when you're checking out a book
A
at the library.
card. Yep, and
Yeah.
what is it? The author is who?
William Shakespeare.
Right? And then it's show-
And
you know-
the book is Hamlet.
Yep, and then
Yeah.
it's just showing all the names and the due date and
That's
whatnot.
so
I just wanted to show you
cool.
one of mine that I'm keeping.
Yeah.
And, and whatnot and everything, just to show you, there's
Yeah.
also a bookmark and everything. And I know I'm not the only one. Martha, I'm sure, has a whole bunch. And I use
That's
them as
so
prizes also.
cool.
Yeah, so, what is it? Books, you can carry them anywhere. I have a friend that was stuck at the line at Agana at the post office, and she said she read 7 chapters of a book. And
Just
it looked
standing in line?
interesting. Yep. And I looked at it. I was like, can you please tell me the title of that book? Because it looks pretty interesting. Because she didn't mention it.
Yeah.
So again, everywhere I go, I always make sure I have a book or something to read. Because you can also have it on here. But there's
Sure.
something I love opening up the book, holding the book.
Right.
Yes.
I'm
And
old
turning
school
the
about that.
pages.
Tangible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much for coming in.
And thank you for having us.
Yeah. I'm so happy to see that the readathon that I remember as a kid is still going strong. And
Yes.
so
We
whatever
hope to
we can
continue.
to on to
Me
people.
too.
They're tagging me. I'm like, it's because I'm not there. And they're messaging me like that. So I track my messenger because of work, because there are still people that are trying to communicate with me through the messenger. So that is the only reason. And I'll say, if you have my WhatsApp number, WhatsApp me, because you'll get a faster response from me. Not 2 days later, not 5 days later. It's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I don't live there anymore. I am a TikTok refugee on Red Note. They have accepted me. They have. It's so funny because I was on there last night checking it out, looking at it. Start following. I'm trying to create an algorithm. I'm liking everything that I understand, right? And just swiping things that I don't, obviously, because it's a Chinese app. It's their Instagram. So, I have no idea if I'm signing up for the Chinese military or not. Here I am agreeing to terms, and I can't even understand
They
what.
knock on your door.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, it's in Chinese. I'm like, yeah, agree. I agree to terms. Let me go see your reels. And it's exactly like TikTok. Like, so many people have already migrated over. People that I recognize on TikTok they're already making fun of the whole thing. The whole thing. And it's just as entertaining. So I found my new home. Ni hao. 4:59 in the afternoon. We're going to take the break. On the other side, Senator Vince Borja is going to be calling in. And so he envisions how public education should be moving forward, at least for the next 2 years, while he's oversight over public education. And he spoke to stakeholders, and he wants to continue that open dialogue with all stakeholders, everybody that is involved when it comes to students, parents, faculty, leadership over at GDOE. He wants to have town hall meetings at all the campuses at least once a month. And so we'll get the details from the senator himself on the other side of this. We are KGUM FM in Hagåtña, Guam.
KGUM FM, Hagåtña, Guam. The sound of Guam is Wave 105 FM.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
I'm Michael Toscano. With family members and his vice president seated nearby in the Oval Office, President Biden made his farewell speech to the nation.
President Biden didn't name President-elect Trump during his remarks, but warned about what he says gives him great concern.
Today, an oligarchy is taking shape in America of extreme wealth, power, and influence that literally threatens our entire democracy.
The president, who is also a U.S. Senator for 36 years, touted major legislative wins during his single term in the White House, from a bipartisan infrastructure bill to the Inflation Reduction Act, considered the largest investment in clean energy.
The rest of the world is trying to model it now.
Natalie Brand, CBS News, Washington.
The ceasefire and hostage release deal for Gaza awaits the expected final approval from Israel's cabinet in a few hours as families of the dozens of hostages await their return. More on that from CBS News correspondent Elizabeth Palmer in Tel Aviv.
Among the 98 hostages in Gaza, there are 3 Americans believed to be alive: Eden Alexander, Sagi Dekel-Chen, and Keith Siegel. In Tel Aviv, most of the demonstrators who week after week had demanded that Israel's government bring the hostages home didn't come out. But those who did expressed cautious hope and also fear.
Do you feel a huge relief?
No, I'm going to feel a huge relief when it's going to be done.
2 of the Americans are expected to be released in the first phase of that agreement. Top Trump administration nominees Pam Bondi for Attorney General and Senator Marco Rubio for Secretary of State faced questioning Wednesday as part of the Senate confirmation process. CBS's Nicole Killian has more on that process.
Many senators expect Rubio and Bondi to be confirmed. At least 5 more confirmation hearings are scheduled this week. That includes for Trump's picks for Treasury, Scott Bessent, and Homeland Security, South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem.
Women's basketball teams will finally get paid for playing games during March Madness, as we hear from sports reporter Erica Herskowitz.
For years, men's college basketball teams have been paid for playing games in the NCAA tournament, and finally today, the Division I Board of Governors voted unanimously to start paying the women's basketball teams as well. The vote was the final step toward a pay structure for women playing during March Madness. The lack of a pay system has been a sharp point of contention for years.
Blue Origin's debut launch of its powerful New Glenn rocket is scheduled for a 3-hour window that just began at Florida's Cape Canaveral. This is CBS News.
A riddle brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? Progressive protects them both. It was an easy riddle. Learn more at Progressive.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-230-2777. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
A new species of a deadly and very big spider has been discovered in Australia.
If you're an arachnophobe, you may want to cover your ears. This new funnel web spider is bigger and more venomous than its relatives. It's black, shiny, and 3.5 inches long. Researchers have given it a nickname, Big Boy. Common funnel web spiders grow up to 2 inches. They are the most dangerously venomous spiders in the world to humans. They killed 13 people during the 20th century before an anti-venom was developed in the 1980s. Michael Wallace, CBS News.
The Food and Drug Administration is proposing a plan to make cigarettes far less addictive by capping their nicotine content, a goal long sought by anti-smoking advocates that is unlikely to go into effect anytime soon. President-elect Trump and his health nominees have not commented on the measure, but a similar effort led by Trump's first FDA commissioner was sidelined during the president's first term. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
The county just requested more electric charging stations.
Orders have really amped up at Able Electric.
We need 3 more at First and Main, and we just got another hotel chain.
It's no shock. Able Electric needs able electricians.
Grocery store wants charging stations, too.
And fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Begin. We are Guam. Wave 105 FM.
Good afternoon. It is 5:06 p.m. and that is your time check brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's has something new on their menu, the Mushroom Bacon Cheeseburger. Try their deliciously indulgent sandwich made with juicy beef, crispy applewood smoked bacon, savory roasted mushrooms, Munster cheese, and a creamy garlic spread, all on soft toasted bun. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
After over 10 years, I think it's time to freshen things up. Attention class of 2025. The next evolution of the Power 98 Senior Challenge is coming. Are you ready to step up? Stay tuned for details.
You are tuned into Wave 105.1 FM with Pauly Suba every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. The Brightside is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Sherwin-Williams is hiring inside and outside sales. Apply in person Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 671-646-8050 or email your resume to sw@pri-guam.com. Subway, eat fresh in just a few clicks. Order online at subwaypacific.com for pickup at your convenience or for delivery right at your doorstep. Online ordering at subwaypacific.com is powered by Good to Go, we deliver. At Subway, you gotta refresh to be fresh. Now's that time for your real deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Slow traffic on Route 4 and 10 in Chalampago at the intersection that also leads to Zotnya. Slow traffic on Route 16 in Barragata if you are heading to the intersection and near the post office and the Guam National Guard. Slow traffic on Route 1 in Dededo north and southbound at the intersection that leads to Route 27A. Slow traffic on Route 1 to Maning north and southbound at the intersection that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Slow traffic on Route 10A to Maning at the intersection in front of the Guam airport. And now for your traffic advisory for the week. Guam Power Authority advises the public of a partial road closure in Dededo scheduled from Friday, January 17th at 10 p.m. through the following day, Saturday, January 18th at 12 noon. Crews will be performing system improvements along Route 1 Marine Corps Drive from the Harmon substation towards LMS. As work is being conducted, crews will need to close off the outer two southbound lanes along this route. Motorists should expect traffic delays as work is being performed in this area. Road closures are necessary in order to ensure the safety of the line crew and other personnel. And that is your Real Deal traffic report here on the Brightside.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
ISLA, Guam is where I'm from. Tautanu Itamoru, kingdom of our people. GUAM, island in the sun. From Jigo to Malesi, this land is all that we know.
All right, welcome back. Biba Webis. It is now 5 o'clock rush hour, and so we're going to go to the phone lines to speak with Senator Vince Borja. Hafa Adai, Senator.
Hello, good morning, or good afternoon, Pauly. How are you?
No worries, no worries. Happy New Year to you, my friend. It's good to be able to speak to you at this capacity. And so I saw your release, right? Your bold vision for education in the 38th Guam legislature. And I'm grateful that you can spend some time with us here on Wave 105 and share that. You mentioned something about a student-centered approach. Can we start there? Can we elaborate a little bit more on some initiatives that you envision to achieve based on a student-centered approach?
Yes, I think what we wanted to try or what we're going to do this, this term and the approach I'm taking is really more going into the community, right? Going into where the teachers are at, the students are at, their school, right? Our plan is to hold, if everybody's been, for those that have been paying attention to what has been going on over the last year, where it was kind of it was the oversight hearing that happened at the public hearing room, right, where you have the senators at the top sitting on their seats, and then you have the superintendent and whoever he brings there. It's kind of like a Q&A, and what we want to do is go into the cafeteria, bring everybody to at the same level, sitting around at in the cafeteria, at a round table. Invite the students, get PTO, the principals. We'll have the superintendent, whoever he wants to bring. Invite the board as well, and really put the focus on what's important for the students, what's important to the teachers, right? Because I think at the end of the day, we all exist, right? Or the purpose, not in the education, or at least at Central, their job is to support teachers who are there to support our students, and that's where the focus is going to be as we go out to listen to our stakeholders, right? Because that's really where our focus is at, is how do we, where do we go to get the feedback that we need to effectuate the change that we need, to improve education.
There's a quote here: for far too long, education has been a political soundbite with no action. The time to place blame and fight is over. Just like I learned in the Army, we need to get behind a vision and, as one unit, execute a mission. And so, what is it that that leadership, management, counselors, parents, teachers that are already telling you since you've taken office?
They want to be listened to. They want to be a part of the solution, right? For them, a lot of we've had meetings with teachers and parents, and I've had my meeting with some of the stakeholders, even not just downtown, but even the administrators and their support staff across some of the schools. And really, I think what they want is not somebody, what they're looking for, and they hope that they can get from me is, to really get to their level and listen to them from their level, hear it and see it from their perspective. Listen to some of the possible solutions and ideas that they have, and how we can improve, improve not just the environment, but the academics and the support that not just teachers, but even the support staff can get to better support our students. And so that's really where we were coming from, and really taking this, a different approach. And I get it, the focus over the last year has been on, repairing the schools and getting them up to public health standards, and kudos to GDOE and everybody that has done a lot of work to bring them. So now it's really going, now that the schools are ready, we want to go there and speak to the students and to the students. And aside from, safe schools and ensuring that it's clean, and then, past the public health inspection, that, what are the other things that are important to ensure that we're meeting the needs of our students and our teachers, as well.
Mm-hmm. So can I just get a little bit of clarity on plans to hold monthly town hall meetings at every GDOE campus? And so I think the clarity is, are there going to be 30 town hall meetings once a month, or one town hall meeting once a month?
So the goal is, we're going to look at, we pitched this idea to the superintendent. He's on board. Our goal is to have one at all the schools within, at least during this term. So, as we lay that out, it's not going to be 30 in 1 month.
Okay.
Okay. At the minimum, one a month. Obviously, right, we'll look at, just like when we look at population, would it make sense that we, if there are schools that are near each other, if we can consolidate it into one town hall that can support an area, then, that's definitely something that we'll look at. So, because again, it's going to be treated like like a public hearing. It's going to be broadcasted on the legislative YouTube channel. It's going to, we invited GDOE to stream it on their Facebook page as well. So, there's going to be a lot of logistical planning and that goes on behind the scenes. So we'll want to make sure that it it makes sense logistically.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So that makes a lot of sense, where maybe like a district or a group of schools would head on to one of these campuses, and you're going to schedule them throughout the year within 12 months or 9 months, right? Because I imagine during the summer there won't be a town hall meeting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Understood. And so, again, the other statement that you make, hearing directly from those on the front lines of education is critical. We need to understand the perspectives and work together to make meaningful progress. And so what's your take on what you're seeing already, and how are we, I'm sure you're seeing meaningful progress already at GDOE and the charter schools and whatnot, but there's obviously, we can always make different changes, right? We can always progress, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think where we want to, where we're coming from really, and just the overall approach is, creating a partnership. We want to take away the politics. We want to, focus on working together, none of the fighting and the laying blame, and really, bring the issues, to the forefront. Again, the public health thing is one of the things that everybody's been talking about over the last year. There are other things that we probably, we definitely need to address. And, I can sit here and say these are the 5 things that I think we need to fix, but I'm just a guy that just showed up, right? There are people that have been in the education system for the last 25, 30 years who know the problems and know the issues, not just what, we've been throwing in the air the last year. And so, again, it's really, my focus is, establishing a partnership with our stakeholders, especially the parents and the teachers, right? I mean, those guys are the frontliners when it comes to education. And really just the feedback I get, or at least we've got, is, they felt like it was really more of like, the leadership, whether it be from the, different levels of government coming in and telling them what they need to do and what they need to fix. And they want to be able to, they like the idea of coming to the table, and us being there to listen and listen to the ideas that they have as well. And, that's, I'm not saying that everything they bring is something we're going to go run and execute, but, me coming back to the table as well with the board and my colleagues as well in the legislature to help support the initiatives that can improve our education system.
Right. No doubt. I know that you're up for the challenge, right? This is a huge undertaking, Senator. It's the biggest government agency, right? And I know that you're a teacher, and I know what you're capable of, but what would you like to say to our listening audience, seeing the work that you've done in the past, but not everybody has seen what you're made of? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think if it's anything, in everything that I've ever done, right, whether it was in a business that I ran, whether it was when I was in corporate or in the military, I think the most important thing is really trusting those around you, trusting the experts that have been there before me. I'm here to listen. I'm not going to have the answers to everything, but I hope, I think for me, I come from an education background as well. So I'm not just coming in with somebody that, or I'm not coming in with all the answers and with the one fixed solution to all our problems. I really come with an open mind. And I hope that with my experience and education, that through my partnership with the parents, the teachers, the administrators, the invitation and the at least from all the meetings, they want to be a part of the solution, and so here's the opportunity. And so really, to our listeners or your listeners and the people of Guam, when we publish when we put notice on your school, it'll be, we'll put the, meet the government, the deadline and the noticing deadline to ensure that everybody has ample time to plan. We invite you to come out. I mean, if you can't, our office is always open as well. I invite anybody to our office as well if there's any suggestions or ideas or even problems they want to talk through. And so that's really my message.
Absolutely. And so already the superintendent, Dr. Eric Swanson, has said some really kind things, encouraging things too, about you. He says it's encouraging to see this level of commitment from our legislative leadership. Senator Borja's focus on partnership and transparency aligns with GDOE's goals of improving educational outcomes for all students. Is there anything that you can share from your conversations just with Superintendent Eric Swanson? What's on his priority? What is he hoping to work with you to get done? Because one of those things that he he's very concerned about is not getting a proper budget, getting underfunded for that they're just barely able to pay for their salaries and pay for their power bill, and then there's not much left after that.
Yeah, so of course, I think most leaders in a government agency, right, the number one thing they want to spend a lot of time talking about is budget for sure. But if it's one thing I can say about Dr. Swanson and just the conversation we had is, despite the limited resources, he's, kudos to his people in really making it work for the students. Right, because ultimately that's again that's the focus is always that's why we exist, and that's why teachers become teachers. But that was really the discussion. He's excited obviously to with the approach that we're taking, but really his I think for me I was just really impressed in his attitude, considering his job has been hard since he
his job was hard even before he got here. There were two interim superintendents before he even got the job. He was already announced as the superintendent. But yeah, oh my goodness, you're correct.
I mean, you've seen the beating he's taking, man. But and honestly, kudos to him. Like just despite all that, his and even with what he shared with me yesterday, his focus, no matter what, despite all the other things that are going on and the issues that the department has had to face and the challenges, is that his focus is always improving for our students, and however way he can do it with what he has. With what he has, and he'll continue to fight for more as always, right? Like any other leader, is that despite any pushback or any obstacle or roadblock, he continues to push forward no matter what. If he's open, again he's open to dialogue and discussion and how we again can move this agenda forward.
And I'm sure you're very aware of the double sessions at Simon Sanchez and JFK and FBLG and Ukadu High. And so I'm not going to ask you the tough questions on those because those are ongoing. But if
and he's committed, he told, just like he shared with the students and he shared with the board and every, all the stakeholders. He told me he's committed. They're continuing, like you shared. They're continuing to explore that. Obviously, there's different things that they need to figure out, and they're they still continue to meet weekly, and so again. Those details are not there yet.
Right.
It's not something that's on the back burner.
Right. But you're in full communication, seeing how the legislature can assist, right, with GDOE.
Yes, absolutely.
With those issues,
right? Because there is some federal funding that they're managing on their own, right, which is outside of our jurisdiction. And again, until we get the final details on what they decide to do, because again, right, that stuff has to be ran through the board as well. And so whenever that comes out, in any of the meetings we've had, whether it was the hospital and even the committee I'm in charge of education, we're here to support in whatever way. Not that we're promising if they needed all the money in the world we're going to get it to them, but we understand that and I'll share, like I always say, like for me, my primary focus when it comes to government is we need to fund education, public safety, right, and public health. Those are like one of the top three things when it comes to for me at least as a policymaker.
I respect the fact that you're doing the town hall meetings. I think that's pretty impressive and working towards that. How soon can we expect one of these town hall meetings? You're still working on those logistics?
Well, he's going to have his meeting with his principals, right? Of course, ensure that we get their buy-in. We don't want to just. I'm sure they'll be open to it. But we want to make sure that logistically we need to make sure that we tie those up, because I think obviously we know the legislature there was a turn in support staff. So we're working that out as well on our end to ensure that the streaming, because they have to go out and test the internet to make sure that it's good enough, make sure that we have the equipment, make sure the school also is prepared. So I'd say probably in the next 2 to 3 weeks, we should probably have at least an idea of where our first one will be.
Yeah, because the big part, what I appreciate when you have the meetings at the legislature is I can watch it on YouTube and I don't have to worry about the audio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you have, and it's not just me though, I'm thinking about the other stakeholders that can't be there in person, but want to hear what is being said at these meetings, right? And that's all part of open government and whatnot too.
Yeah. And I think the big thing too is that, going into the community, it's closer for the parents. I mean, we both know, right? Kids go to school, they come home, we have to make them dinner, and then before if you're in the South, you're going to have to go home, do that, and then drive all the way to Ganya. So, this should, and hopefully increase turnout. And so we look forward to that.
Nice. And even with that said, though, we still recognize the importance of oversight, right? Because people are going to come to you, Senator, and be like, "Hey, something naughty is happening over at GDOE." that's just part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so we're again, the good and the bad. We're here to support. If it's one thing I will say is. Even when people talk about the way it has been run, our job as legislators is not to manage, to legislate education, right? We have to trust the experts, and I think for me, it's always coming from a place of how can we help, right? Within the branch that I come from, and if it means we engage with other stakeholders, whether it be the Board of Education, the governor's office, we'd like to, again, we want to be partners in that effort as well, and be advocates for our teachers and our students.
Nice. Thanks so much, Senator. I appreciate this. This was very.
Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so happy for you and your family. I'm even more so happy for the island of Guam, because not a lot of people know what you're meant, what your background is, but you're a pretty genuine person, and I'm just happy that we have a public servant like you over the legislature.
I appreciate it, man.
I couldn't say it before the election, but I can right now.
I appreciate it, man.
All right,
Thank
Senator. I'll stay in touch. I appreciate your office for setting this up too. So, when things are coming, things are going to come fast. I'll reach out.
All right. Thank you, Guam. Thank you, Pauly.
All right, Adios. 5:29 in the afternoon. Senator Vince Borja of the 38th Guam Legislature, oversight over education. 5:30 in the afternoon. We'll take the break. We are Wave 105.
A new species of a deadly and very big spider has been discovered in Australia.
If you're an arachnophobe, you may want to cover your ears. This new funnel web spider is bigger and more venomous than its relatives. It's black, shiny, and 3.5 inches long. Researchers have given it a nickname, Big Boy. Common funnel web spiders grow up to 2 inches. They are the most dangerously venomous spiders in the world to humans. They killed 13 people during the 20th century before an anti-venom was developed in the 1980s. Michael Wallace, CBS News.
The Food and Drug Administration is proposing a plan to make cigarettes far less addictive by capping their nicotine content, a goal long sought by anti-smoking advocates that is unlikely to go into effect anytime soon. President-elect Trump and his health nominees have not commented on the measure, but a similar effort led by Trump's first FDA commissioner was sidelined during the president's first term. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
The county just requested more electric charging stations.
Orders have really amped up at Able Electric.
We need 3 more at First and Main, and we just got another hotel chain.
It's no shock. Able Electric needs able electricians.
Grocery store wants charging stations, too.
And fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Buenas and Hafa Adai. EduQuentus is now every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Tune in at 105.1 Wave FM to listen to EduQuentus. EduQuentus is a special initiative by Guam Department of Education dedicated to shining the light on the incredible achievements of our students, teachers, and staff. Once again, join us on Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Wave 105.1, the sound of Guam.
You work all day. Nights are for relaxing. Tune in Monday through Thursday for Light Nights here on Wave 105 FM. Designed to help you chill and forget about the stresses of your day. The wave doesn't stop, but it sure can slow down. It's Light Nights, Monday through Thursday nights till midnight only here on the Sound of Guam. Wave 105 FM.
There are so many reasons to say yes to priority banking from First Hawaiian Bank. There's the ATM rebates, the exclusive access, the discounts, the fee waivers. Honestly, I'd keep going, but I think I'm running out of time. To hear more, talk to a banker or go to fhb.com/priority. It feels good to go priority. Terms and conditions apply. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Hi, I'm Silas, and I'm 10 years old. Man, things are crazy these days. Why can't it be like 10 years ago? The milk was good, everyone carried me everywhere, and the music was awesome. Maybe milk's $12 a gallon now, and nobody can lift me. But we can bring the music back.
Oh, you wanted it, and now you got it. All the hits from the 2000s back on the radio. Every afternoon starting at noon with Maximum Millennium. Maximum Millennium, only here on the Sound of Guam, Wave 105.1 FM. Yo, what's up? It's me, Commander Pat.
Hafa Adai, everybody. Reese the Beast here.
And we got a little show called The Morning Blender. We want you to tune in every weekday from 6 a.m. till 10 a.m.
That's right. Lots of chances to win. We got lots of things to talk about. And, of course, your favorite topics like what's your favorite tomorrow food?
Duh, everything.
So be sure you tune in Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. on the station Powering Your Day.
Power 98. Thanks to our friends at GTA, Burger King, the Agenda Shopping Center, Pat's Printing and Detailing, Lysol, What It Takes to Protect, Chili's, and Subway.
Young surprise! I'm back on Wave 105. It's your girl Nene every Saturday from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m.
Catch your island music tidal wave with Nene. Brought to you by San Lorenzo Laundromat.
Now's that time for your last real deal traffic report here on the Brightside. Slow traffic on Route 4 and 10 in Chalampago at the intersection that also leads to Zonia. Slow traffic on Route 4 in Chalampago if you're heading to the intersection, and that also leads to Maimai Road. Slow traffic on Route 3 in Dededo if you're passing the GRMC Hospital heading to the intersection on Route 1. Heavy traffic on Route 4 in Sanahania if you're coming from Hagåtña heading to the intersection and near the Central Precinct. Slow traffic on Route 1 submitting north and southbound at the intersection, and that leads to Route 14 or near the ITC building. Slow traffic on Route 10A in Tamuning if you're coming from the intersection on Route 1 heading to the intersection in front of the Guam Airport. Heavy traffic on Route 1 if you're coming from the intersection that leads to Route 10A in Tamuning, heading northbound all the way to the intersection that leads to Route 16 or near the Dededo Wendy's restaurant. And now for your traffic advisory for the week. Guam Power Authority advises the public of a partial road closure in Dededo scheduled from Friday, January 17th at 10 p.m. through the following day, Saturday, January 18th at 12 noon. Crews will be performing system improvements along Route 1 Marine Corps Drive from the Harmon substation towards LMS. As work is being conducted, crews will need to close off the outer two southbound lanes along this route. Motorists should expect traffic delays as work is being performed in this area. Road closures are necessary in order to ensure the safety of the line crew and other personnel. And that is your last real deal traffic report here on the Brightside.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show host, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
All right, welcome back. 5:37 in the afternoon. Biba Webis. 671-922-1051 is the number. Let me see here. Again, I want to thank Senator Vince Borja for coming on. And if anybody was like, well, wow, you don't think much of the senator. No, that's not what I mean when I said there's not a lot of people that are aware of what he's made of. He's ran before and he didn't win, and he's come close, right? And so I'm just glad that people have taken a chance on him, and I think voters have done that in the past. They're like, I'll give him a chance, right? Senator Tom Fisher, I think, people are like, let me give this attorney a chance. Senator Dwayne St. Let's give Santa St. Nicholas a chance, right? And so with Senator Vince Borja, Senator Shelley Calvo, Sean Gumatautau, right? Sabina Salas Matanani. To be honest with you, I'll be honest now that the election's over. I was pretty confident Sabrina was going to get in. The others, I wasn't quite sure yet. You know what I'm saying? Are we ready? Oh, I was actually pretty surprised that the Republicans got the majority, right? Because it's been forever. So I know Vince because he's good friends with my in-laws. Very good friends with my in-laws. And I know what he's made of. So I'm glad that the people of Guam, the voters, took a chance on him. John's on the line. Hafa Adai, John?
Hey, Pauly.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, I was calling earlier when the good senator was on, but
yeah,
weren't taking calls.
Well, we don't have the infrastructure, and I apologize that we don't have the infrastructure to allow another caller to get in on the conversation while he's on the line. And we need to fix that, and I absolutely apologize that we don't have that capability.
No, not at all. I just wanted to add to him.
Yeah.
I was one of his. I was one of the folks first to comment on his website when he first ran for office.
Okay.
And all I want to reemphasize to him was what I wanted to say today was if the good senator would just remember his promise to be accessible to his constituents any time of the day, because when we start communicating and making your constituents feel that their voice is going to be heard, then that person is going to have a long political career. If I were to give my 2 cents, right?
Right.
Because that's important now. I think the entire island is just tired of the bickering, tired of the false promises that were never kept. Kind of, just seeing nothing get done. And, when I spoke to Mr. Borja, I posted in his webpage, I was very pointed in saying, don't be that politician that says your office is accessible and then you're not. Because, I'll say it out loud, Mr. Barnett, I left several messages and their office staff never called me back. I called multiple times to Senator Terlahi, and again, I'm a Democrat by party, but I was so disappointed in the fact that these senators say they're going to take care of this and listen to the constituents, but fail to just do the basic communication. And that was my point. I wanted to reemphasize to that Republican Senator, Vince Borja, and saying, look, hold your promises true, and I think you're going to have a long political career, because I'm tired of hearing about the bickering between the AG and the governor and this and that. We need to fix our island, because that's what's important, not who's going to be the next governor, not who's going to be the most vote getter. Our island is the important focus. We need to focus and put our best efforts forward. But that's all I wanted to add. Thank you, Pauly.
No, I appreciate it. If he's not listening, if he's still not listening, I'll pass that on.
That's great. I appreciate you.
Thanks,
care.
Sean.
Have a good
Okay,
weekend.
you too. Take care.
I'm starting mine early.
Oh, nice. 4-day weekend. Got a 4-day.
All right.
4-dayer. Okay,
All
John. Take care. Just 5-4. That's right. The government of Guam also that's a holiday for them too, right?
Martin Luther King?
It's federal for sure.
Yeah.
We brought back the Gov Guam holiday. We took it away. It's like, you have too many holidays. But then you're like, yo, not Martin Luther. Don't take away Martin Luther King. Come on. So I think we brought that back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. I'm second guessing myself. It's a Gov Guam holiday. GDOE is out too. So yeah, my kid.
Yeah, Laura says yes, it's a holiday.
See, there you go.
Gov Guam.
Thank you for the confirmation, because I was second and third guessing myself for sure. So yeah, Monday in recognition of Martin Luther King Jr. Day, in observance of Gov Guam, and the federal government is off. We're gonna be on. And then there's something else that I was gonna say. I forgot. I'm all focused on going back to Red Note.
You want that algorithm?
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so back to that though. The ban, right? The ban is happening. Unless somebody buys it, because all of a sudden Elon Musk is like, okay, I'll buy TikTok. I think even Mr. Beast. Have you been watching Beast games?
No, but I've seen it's like crazy.
Great. It is great. $5 million.
Wow.
$5 million.
He does some crazy games.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've only been turned on to Mr. Beast recently. My kids have been watching him since like 2017 or something.
Yeah.
He has the most followers on YouTube.
Yes.
And so he's got this show on Amazon called Beast Games. $5 million. But you got to turn on people. You got to even like self-eliminate yourself. Because if you don't self-eliminate yourself, the entire team loses. And they throw you in random teams. And he plays like these mind games.
Sounds like Squid Games.
Yeah. No, he has stolen a lot of the Squid Game.
Yeah.
Like he's inspired by it. You can tell.
Yeah.
But
obviously.
he has. I'm surprised he's not going to get sued by them.
Right?
Because he has like there's people in masks just like Squid Game.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into that. Today.
Survivor also, he stole a lot of the. You remember Survivor is still my favorite, where they leave you on an isolated island,
and you
gotta play like all of these games and whatnot, and everyone's like 160 to 250 pounds, but by the end of the show, the 250 pounders look like they're 90 pounds.
Right.
Yeah, that is my ultimate reality competition show, and so Mr. Beast. So, it was pretty obvious that he's stealing from Survivor. He's stealing from Squid Game. The last episode that I watched from Beast Games, a $1.8 million island that they were competing for. It's like a separate competition within the competition. So if you compete for the island, the $1.8 million island, you still have the opportunity to win the $5 million. But if you lose in the competition for the island, then you're out of the whole thing. So a lot of people, there was only 60 competitors left out of, I don't know, 400. I forget how many started. A lot of them were like, no, I don't want to risk it. I want to win the 5 million. So they didn't compete for that island. So it came down to 2 people, and they're simple games. Guess which suitcase the deed is in. The deed is in one of these suitcases. Whoever picks the suitcase with the deed wins the island. It's that simple, but it's also it's anybody can win. And yeah. You turn on, you befriend. He plays these mental games, and it stresses me out just watching, because what he does is he's get to know these 4 people. You guys are going to be teammates, and then they're going to win together. And all right, the 4 of you guys won. All right, now we're playing this game. One of you have to eliminate yourself for the other 3 to move on. And you're like, what the heck? And it's just that simple. It's you have 6 hours. And one of you just has to handcuff themselves while the other 3 can leave the room. And you're like, what the heck? And then they're telling each other their sob story of why they deserve to keep going on in the game, while the other one has to handcuff themselves.
That's what Beast Game does to you.
Yeah.
You start telling your whole story.
So if I was in the game, I would do exactly what most of them did. They're like, you know what? Obviously, we all deserve to move on. We all have sad stories, so let's just play Uno. Or let's play tic-tac-toe, or let's play some
loser.
Yeah, and the loser of that, handcuffs themselves. Yeah. It's pretty impressive. I'm addicted to it at this point. It's more fun watching that.
On YouTube?
It's on Amazon Prime. But now I'm already hearing people are suing them.
Oh, I better watch it very soon then.
People are suing them because they're saying that they're being starved. They're not poor living conditions. And so, to be honest with you, I just feel like they're sore losers. These people are just sore losers. Go home, you lost. Ay, day. So let's do this. Because I have a list of the red dye number, what is it? Red dye number 5. The FDA is going to ban it. Red dye number 3. But Joe Malik's on the line first, right? Okay. Hafa Adai, Joe Malik.
Huh?
Hey.
Huh?
Ooh.
I'm going to test you today.
You're going to test me? Okay.
Okay. If you pass this test, I'll give you A+.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. He was here in 1941.
Okay.
He's a Japanese.
Yokoi.
Yokoi?
Yes.
Let me finish
the
It's like the teacher, let me finish my question.
Okay.
Hey, he's a dual citizenship.
Oh, never mind. It's not Yokoi.
Not Yokoi, right?
No.
Yes, it's Yokoi.
It is. He's dual citizenship? I didn't know that.
No, because he was here in 1941.
Okay.
The Organic Act was passed in 1950.
Hey, you're right. He is a native inhabitant.
Yeah.
Yokoi is a native inhabitant.
Yeah, he was U.S. citizen and also
Yeah. But he is, but technically, he's undocumented. So, he's undocumented.
But the Organic Act says, regardless, if you're here in Guam, when the Organic Act was passed in 1950, you became automatic U.S.
Yeah.
So Yokoi is the only one that has a dual citizenship.
Is that true, though?
Another story.
Is that true, though?
After Yokoi, 2 months later, they found another Japanese struggling in the Philippines,
Okay.
and he was married to a Filipino lady.
Okay.
So he's also a citizen of the Philippines and also Japan.
Mm-hmm.
But Yokoi is the first one.
Yeah. I wonder if that's true, though. Did they really give him dual citizenship? Or is this just a joke?
No, it's not a joke.
Oh, wow.
He comes and go. He comes without visa. What's called that? Visa?
Sure. Because of the
He comes
Organic
here.
Act? Because of the Organic Act? Or because he's considered, in some ways a hero, I guess?
Yeah, he
In
was
a lot of ways,
he's
a lot of people in Japan were saying that he's a traitor, right? He didn't get he didn't get the hero's return that everybody thinks he got. Some people, but not everybody. There was a good amount of people that said this dude's a traitor, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, they back pay him for the years 1941 to 1971. So the Japanese government paid him his service for 28 years.
Yeah.
They back pay him.
No, I get it. I understand it. And I'm not saying that, this dude survived. He's the ultimate survivor. So I'm not trying to take away anything. I'm just trying to remember history and how it all came to be, right? Because you were a police officer at the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so even the cops were like, right? There were people here in Guam that weren't really treating him like a hero either, right? They captured the dude. No. They put him. No. The cops handcuffed him, right, and brought him to the police station and all of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was actually my uncle, Juan Marianas, and my late the Gracia found him on. They took him to the mayor's or commissioner's office in Talpopo.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we had a police substation in Zona at the time, and my commander or in charge of Zona or chief is Lieutenant Cruz. And when I checked in, he told me to go and take the Japanese that were found in Bubulo.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the mayor, the commissioner's office, and to verify, because at that time we were still suspecting that Japanese tourists. So I have to confirm, and I called Lieutenant Cruz that according to the commissioner or the mayor, that this is Japanese soldiers that were found by Juan Marianas and Manette de Gracia.
Right.
So Lieutenant Cruz told me to go ahead and do a site investigation. And I went into Bubulo and I took my cousin, J.D. Kraut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took him and to show me the exact area. So we went in and it's not a cave.
It's a hole. It's a hole in the ground. Yeah, it's a hole in the ground.
And at night, in the daytime he sleeps, and at night he move around and catch frogs.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Swim and swimming, the river, because very close to the river.
Mm-hmm. How did he get the oxygen? Like he dug holes or whatever in the ground to get the oxygen to go down to where he was at?
No, what he did is the bamboo trees, right? He made a hole in the bamboo trees about 6 or 7 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
So when he cooked something inside his hole, the smoke goes up through the bamboo. But when I was checking, the whole area is very, very. It's not very deep. It's only about 3.5 feet deep, and it goes in about maybe another 3.5. His bed, he uses the bamboo, and they there. But at night, he moves around at night, especially when the moon is full. Got a frog, whatever, chicken, and sometimes he move around and goes to the nearest ranch.
Where was he cooking where was he would make a fire outside at night to cook his frog? Inside the cave?
Hole.
Inside the hole, sorry, yeah.
He said, yeah. He has a cover the whole, he uses a bamboo, like a table. And if he goes he goes into the hole, he put that bamboo.
Yeah.
And cover himself at night. But the scariest thing about him when we saw him, he has long hair, long beard, looks like an animal.
Yeah. And the clothes he was wearing, was that still the clothes that his military clothes? What kind of clothes?
No,
he stole them?
What we call this Pauly bark.
Oh, what?
Pauly.
Yeah, so he
Pauly bark. Yeah.
So he was using that to
sold that. Yeah, he sold that up and make himself a cloth.
Okay. And so when he was captured and they put clothes on him, that was not the clothes he was using while he was out in the jungle, right? That was clothes that they put on him at the police station. Because there's like photos
he was wearing that. No, when
I'm trying to remember the photos, and I swear it's like a blue shirt or whatnot.
No, the Japanese consulate in Santoku. He communicated with the Japanese consulate.
So they brought him those clothes.
So we escorted him up to the old Guam Memorial, and we're responsible with our
right.
To
I remember you telling me this. Yeah.
Yeah, we guard him.
Yeah.
Inside his room.
Yeah.
So the consulate Shintaku gave or the red TV television inside his room, and with a Japanese video, and the poor guy started crying when.
Yeah, because he was not aware. He's not. He was
inside his room.
Yeah. You gotta finish this story tomorrow. Yeah. I'll just make you a guest tomorrow, so that way we save time. I'm gonna save a whole block for you to tell this story, because there's some details that you're leaving out. So, I'll text you. I'll call you. Make sure you have minutes on your phone, because it keeps going to.
No. I'll call you because my phone is not.
Call me.
Cannot call me on my phone.
Yeah. See.
I have to call out.
Call me.
I don't receive call, not even because I have a medical appointment.
Yeah.
CBAC.
Yeah.
I have to call them.
Okay.
I cannot receive any call. Not even Ivan or Richard or Mark.
Yeah.
Okay. I can call them out, but I cannot receive.
Okay. Call me in 1 minute. I'm going to hang up with you now. I'm going to close out the show, and then call me back on my phone, and then we'll set up a time where you call in, and you'll share the details of the whole day of Yokoi. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, we got time. We'll do it tomorrow. Okay, señor. Adios. Okay. Call me now. Call me in 30 seconds. Okay. Adios. 6:01 in the afternoon. We're going to get out of here. And then we're going to do this all again tomorrow, starting with Mornings with Patty. Patty's back, rolling with dice from 6 to 10 Friday. So we're good, right? Maximum Millennium Music all the way till Issa and I come back and do this again. It's the Brightside on Wave 105. Everybody get home safe. Be kind to each other, especially out on that road, out on those roads. Adios.
KGUM FM, Hagåtña, Guam. The sound of Guam is Wave